1 second more. Got to get one more thing done. Hey there, River. Just give me a second, and I'll be ready to go. And just gotta do one more thing. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's begin. Make sure everything looks good. Bring the music down. Just a little bit. Okay, I think everything's looking good. All right. Hello, my budgeteers. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. What's up? What's up yourself, River? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. I ended up oversleeping again. It's becoming a bit of a bad habit again. I find that I can be a night owl very easily. This is one of the reasons why when I started streaming, I was streaming 6 to 10. 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. my time. And yeah, I was constant, that's when I was streaming, and yeah, because I can be a night owl very easily. It is hard for me to be a morning bird. It is so difficult physically for me to be an early bird. It is unbelievable. Disgaea 7, didn't Disgaea 6 just come out? I can't remember when Disgaea 6 came out, or is that the one that they were... Okay, so no, it is. No, I'll be perfectly honest with you, River. I wasn't a big fan of... I wasn't a huge fan of the ad campaign for Disgaea, because the ad campaign for Disgaea basically boiled down to, hey, look at these big numbers we have. You can have such big numbers on the screen. I'm just like, so how's the gameplay then? Again, it baffled me that the entire ad campaign was purely on just how big of numbers you can throw out there. And I'm just like, I don't know how to tell you this, but that doesn't mean much, because I understand that to a lot of people a big number is just a big number, but I've always preferred to have a contextual number. Like, I think I remember the ad campaign saying that the Disgaea thing, like, you could get like up to like level, I think it was like characters could get to like level 9999, and you could do up to like multiple quadrillions of damage, quintillions of damage, and I'm just like, but what is that in context then? Because that just blows context out of the water. Like, one of the things that I loved when I was younger, playing through Dragon Quest VIII for the first time. It was my first ever Dragon Quest, and granted, I had gotten used to the Final Fantasy formula. I had gotten used to the Final Fantasy formula of 9999 being the damage, 4 nines being the max, with 4 nines being the max, with an extra, the ability to potentially break that with certain skills. With not every skill, just with certain skills. And so then I ended up playing Dragon Quest, and Dragon Quest, they don't even get to 999. very few attacks will ever even breach, say, 500 damage. But that meant that within that context of a Dragon Quest game, if you can break, if as soon as you break into the triple digits with your damage, oh, it gives such a dopamine hit. Just like when you're going from like, again, just the start from like when you start and you're barely doing 5 or 6 damage per enemy, and then suddenly you're doing 10 to 12 damage, and then 20, then 30. It's like you get that context because you're seeing a very, very noticeable growth. Something when you get into those big ass numbers, it's like it's impossible to know how you're truly improving. I think that's one of the reasons why I was having trouble with Treasure Cruise River. Yes, it was absolutely addictive, but I also had no context of how strong I truly was, because it was like some fights in Treasure Cruise, I was doing like 10 million damage a hit, and then I'd go to another difficulty, and all of a sudden I was barely doing 100,000. It's just like, what did I do different aside from the fact that the boss has more defense? So, it was like getting that context and understanding how important damage can be is always a big factor for me. And so when Disgaea's whole thing was just, oh, look at the big numbers we can throw out, I just like, because I'm not big on strategy. I know Disgaea has like a loyal fan base, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever get into Disgaea. I'm just not sure. Honestly, I'm just not 100% sure. Not that I would never play it, mind you. It's just that, yeah, I am very much on that fence. Like I if someone gifted me a copy, I'd probably play it, but I don't think I'd ever go out and buy it myself. You know what I mean? It's definitely one of those things. It's like I wouldn't be opposed to trying it if I got a free copy somehow, but it's definitely not a series that I'm interested enough in to just want to go out and buy. It was revealed on Nintendo's YouTube, and its release in fall. Okay, so they still don't have a set date. Okay. Admittedly, I haven't exactly checked that. I haven't been to Nintendo's YouTube page yet for a while. So, yeah, didn't see that, didn't catch that. But good eye all the same. But all right, I think let's get off the Disgaea train and let's get into Harvestella. So, yes, today is the final day for Harvestella. We are going to finish the main story. I don't know how long that's going to take. I did a little bit of digging. And I did find out that it's basically just one major dungeon left. It's going to be a tough dungeon, though. Apparently, some of the enemies there are fairly high leveled. But yeah, we're just gonna go through. We're gonna see how much we can get done. Again, my estimate is if I make a beeline for the main story, I can potentially have everything done in our usual time frame, but obviously I want to try and have all the story taken care of so that we're not really leaving with too many loose ends. That means I would really love to try and get all of the character stories done too. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get everything done today. We're going to see. But yeah, that is my goal. I know, rip Harvestella, but honestly, River, when the story is done, I don't know how interesting the gameplay is going to be to stream, because it's just, the farming element isn't that intense. The combat, I don't think there would be much left aside from farming fears for better accessories. There's just not a lot left to the game, from what I understand. We've gotten a lot of the game accomplished, as you'll see when we get in here in a sec. But for now, we've always got to start with Stream Raiders. I got my missions. I apparently have enough gold to upgrade something. My mage, yes. I am not making a tank. Not when I have to actually spend money for the tank. Okay, so... I need to drop a Templar. I may as well drop the Templar now just to get it over with. Scotty. All ranged units gain +5 range. Oh, you son of a bitch. And don't I have... Wait, don't I have a mission for archers? Don't I also have a mission for archers? Ah. Oh, you're making this difficult. Oh, that's an ally troll, and enemies will be revealed over time. Alright. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna drop the Templar. I'm gonna drop the Templar. What drop? Kabutops. Oh, I miss Kabutops. Kabutops was such a... Oh, that's something that I have to find out. What are the fossil Pokemon of Paldea? I actually haven't found that out yet. Alright, only because they get bonus range, I would like to... Well, wait a minute. Oh! Thank you, SG. I will definitely ask for, like, a range contingent, maybe over here. But yeah, the Templar contingent, obviously, that's more you want melee. I think you want melee more there. But alright. Let me get some water. And let's get in game. Where, yes. Now, I have played a little bit. Just enough to try to, essentially, I wanted to level up a little bit, get a little bit farther. If you remember, I wasn't into this tier yet. I did fight a couple of fears. I essentially did a lot of odd job stuff. Nothing too extreme. Because I said before that I really wanted to try to clear... I wanted to try to clear as much of spring as possible, because springtime, there's not a lot. There's not a lot to do here in springtime. Summer is when things are going to get really important. Summer is when everything is going to be... We're going to need everything. I mean, I've actually got to start, like, I have 177 Gorilla. I'm going to need almost all of it, because I need to grow, I need to grow watermelon, so I know I got to do that.
Hello, little crappies.
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 But I also have to grow, wheat, or I have to grow rice. I need to collect cocoa from the cocoa trees. It's just, like I said, it is going to be, it's going to be a busy freaking season once summer hits. And so that's why I wanted to try to get through as much as I could, but, oh my god, this weekend was just... I mean, this was I actually had a nice weekend. I didn't manage to get quite everything I wanted to done, but that's just because I just didn't have enough time. I was like, I'm still behind on anime, for example, but I'm only an episode behind in most cases. So I'm not so far behind that it's impossible for me to catch up. Yeah, I'm not like so far behind that I'm never gonna catch back up or anything. Let's do that. Let's do that. Dump, 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 dump. And yeah, we can sell the rest. Because syrup hasn't been used very much. Alright. Yeah, we are very close. Just 2 more days. 2 more days and it's the season of love. Oh yeah, that's right. When is the direct? When is when is that set to be announced? Was it the first or was it the? It was the first, right? Yeah. Yeah, February 1st at like 3 something. Yeah. So yeah, no, we'll definitely watch that. We'll probably, I probably should have thought about that. But we'll definitely have a long stream that day to be able to watch it all.
Hello, little crappies.
Hello indeed.
Hello, little crappies.
Okay. So we have more pineapples. We definitely want this. Bing, bing.
Take that.
Bing, bing.
Hiya.
Our host on that direct will be Bahari. Yes. Oh, okay. Alright, so those are still growing. Alright, so those can be sold. May as well. Yeah, I think I've got everything here. Still not enough curry herbs to make more curry powder. At least I don't think. Well, let's see. Let's see just what we have. First, we'll boom, 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 boom. Because we need, what was it, 40? Something like, or was it 25? Maybe it was 25. Let's try this. Oh, right. Two of you. How are we looking on milk and eggs? There we go. And then, yep, we have you. All right.
I can probably use something here.
I think we have everything we need. Yep, it is 25. All right, so 25. We don't need any drinks. We're making some jam. Cause that's the other thing. That's what I was kind of getting at, is in terms of filling out the encyclopedia. I mean, we've done quite a lot. Okay, obviously with cooking, my God, that would cooking is gonna take forever just because of the number of recipes that we have to make in terms of gold quality. But harvesting, we've gotten a little bit of we've gotten almost everything. Fish, yeah, we got a lot to fish for. But we've see, this is what I'm talking about when I say there's not much left. There's only 6 more enemy types, and I assume they're all in the final dungeon. There's only 7 more fear types, and I actually know where a few of these are. But yeah, ingredients, so I basically have learned these 2 were missing here. We're literally missing watermelon juice and banana juice, the last fruit. Somehow we've never actually made high quality curry spice, which is surprising. Here it's the same thing, watermelon jam and banana jam. And then, yeah, after that, it's literally just growing the last couple of crops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait, what am I missing here? Oh, cocoa, that's right. We haven't actually gotten any cocoa in any form. We've gotten some rice, but we haven't gotten any cocoa. So one of these is bananas, one of these is cocoa. So yeah, like I said, we've essentially done almost everything in the game already. It's just a matter of doing that last little bit. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting. First item on the day for first item on the board for today is we are going to progress the story, the main story, and see
you later.
See you later. We're gonna see what steps we have to take to unlock this final dungeon. So we're gonna meet up with Geist. I think they said Geist in the unoccupied throne. Okay. But I've also got to keep an eye out for seeds, because I am still burning through my frickin'... Oh, come on, restock your wheat! Restock wheat already, please! It's quite alright, River. I totally understand. But I'm trying, but again, like we've all been saying to you, it's fine to be interested in the occasional leak, but I feel like in a lot of cases you kind of border on obsession, because you tend to rely on leaked information and stuff like that. You tend to rely on that more than you do the official announcements, which is a little bizarre, if I can be perfectly honest. Not in a terrible way, just in a, you know, rein in your expectations sort of way. You know, it's like, I understand you're excited, I understand you're interested, but at the same time, I just, like I said, I just don't want you to be... I want you to be able to curb your expectation. You know, if you hear a leak, that doesn't always mean... I understand you might have some really reliable leaks. I mean, goodness knows, the Pokemon community, you know, before Scarlet and Violet came out, my god, the amount of leaks that cropped up was outstanding. Like, I couldn't believe the amount of leaks that we had actually that had actually cropped up. I was actually very surprised because of its legitimacy, but at the same time, until the official ones came out, the ones that were totally legit, there was no end to the ones who were just complete nonsense. And so I just, like I said, I want you to be able to curb your expectation accordingly. Hear what Arya has to say. Oh, that's right. Our next step in Arya's quest line can go here. All right, since it's on the way, let's do that. Let's do that. What do you got to say, Arya? Now, we're all here. Sorry for the short notice, Dianthus, but I'm glad you can make it. It's fine. What did you mean, though? You said you wanted a physical examination, but you don't look injured. From what I can see, you appear to be in good health. Well, actually... Arya explains the situation. What was the situation? Oh god, oh my god, the artificial personality bullshit, right? Oh, you'd like me to check if your personality is artificial like ours. That's right. We won't need to perform any kind of physical examination on you to determine that then. As I explained to you before, you are the real Arya. Our own experiments confirm that you are Arya Lebenthal, a king subspecies of human. Really? Are you 100% sure? It's when I saw Reboot Camp was finally getting a release tape, I got too hyped because of the Ukraine delayed it less. And see, that's what I mean by curbing your expectations. This is why I don't tend to pay attention. Like, I'm not saying you gotta be like me. Let me put it this way. I'm not saying you gotta be like me. If anything, don't be like me, because I'm too much of a pessimist in many cases. But I am very much of the mind of, if you do not have high expectations, you won't be disappointed as much. I do tend to fall into that camp in a lot of ways. And I understand delays happen, and it is kind of bullshit that this particular delay happened because of a war, even though, as we said before, River, as I said before on this subject, it is bizarre to me that Nintendo would have issue with shipping out a game featuring fantasy war combat, even if it can be parallel to modern day technology, because obviously they didn't have a problem with Engage. They had no problem shipping out Engage, a game from an entire series that focuses on the trials and horrors of war. They had no problem shipping out Engage, but Advance Wars, they had a problem. And I assume it's because of, tanks and planes. It's modern warfare, even if it's cartoonified. It still bothered me then. It still bothers me now that that's an excuse to forego shipping Advance Wars when during the entire war in Afghanistan, EA, Activision, and all the other bigwigs were making bank on war games. And in that same respect, River, I could swear I remember hearing that in one of those war games, whether it was Call of Duty, where it was Battlefield, I cannot remember which game it was, but there actually was a point in time where you could play as the freaking Taliban in one of those games. I mean, you want to talk about hitting it on the freaking nose, there you go. As opposed to having a fictional thing like the Blue Moon Army. Again, it didn't make sense to me then. It still doesn't make sense to me now. I'm not trying to argue speculation or anything. Obviously, I assume you did your research. I'm assuming you did your research, River, and found an actual quote from Nintendo saying that they didn't want to ship the game due to the current conflict. Because if it's still speculation, then I would get very upset at this point. That you're still listening to speculation on this front. But yeah, it still baffles me as a decision now as it did back then. And yeah, it's I'm just glad we're finally getting the damn game already. Alright. Absolutely. We wouldn't have delegated full access to you without such confirmation. That's true, I suppose. From the cells we collected from you, we concluded that you are the same individual as Arya Lebenthal. Markers such as the base sequence of your DNA and brainwave patterns all corroborated our reasoning. I can show you the results from those experiments if you have doubts. No, that's alright. Just out of curiosity though, what would have happened if my personality was implanted by you omens? That is a redundant hypothesis. Why? While it may well be possible from a technological standpoint to transfer personality data between humans, in reality, we cannot do it. Any technology that interferes with human consciousness is an infringement of the 3 major regulations. Where have I heard of those before? On this one? Yeah, but hey, we'll have plenty more rants. There will be plenty more rants for plenty more games. They were definitely mentioned before. What are the 3 major regulations? You didn't know either? The 3 major regulations are a set of ethical rules that our developers put in place for us. The first one is the irreversibility of time. This is as Geist explained to you before. Time can only travel in one direction, from the past into the future. This is why it would be impossible to create a time machine. The second one is the inalterability of humankind. Put plainly, we do not have the right to alter the scientific definition of the human. It is because of this regulation that we cannot transfer personality data between humans. I see. If you implant personality data into someone, you could argue that they're not human anymore. As AI, you don't have the means to address such a highly ethical issue. Arya, okay, fine, that's fair. I guess. I don't know why they wouldn't be human anymore, but I guess. Hi, Kuth! I'm going through Arya's storyline, and it's giving me another fucking headache. How are you doing? So they decided that AI mustn't be allowed to alter human personalities. That's right. What's more, you humans don't possess the technology to transfer personalities among yourselves. That is why you have retained your original personality. How about the last regulation? The last one cannot be spoken. Why not? I thought I had access to the highest level of protected information. It is not a matter of security. I simply cannot put it into words. The third regulation exists outside the realm of logic. This one, River, Arya's entire quest line, the fact that she takes these leaps of logic that I don't understand. What she's essentially saying, River, what Arya is saying through her quest line so far, for if you forgot what happened last week, well, I just want to slap her. It's not someone, it's her in particular. She is definitely not the person I want to marry. Let's put it that way. If we were in a game of marry, lay, kill, she would be kill every single time. If you forgot what happened last week, River, Arya was doing diagnoses on herself, looking into past data, trying to figure out what happened to her during the time in which she was in suspended animation. And she found a worrying situation where, according to her medical history, after the event with the Red Queen where she passed out, she ventured deep into the Red Queen on Earth, on Lost Gaia, was succumbed to the energies within the Red Queen and passed out, and was subsequently left in a coma for basically 2,000 years. She was in a coma when the shit hit the fan in Lost Gaia. They put her into suspended animation while she was still in a coma. And then 2,000 years later, here we are on Re-Gaia. She regains her consciousness and has been trying to figure out everything ever since, and getting it wrong every single fucking time. So the last moment we had with her was she discovered that during this period of time, before she went into a coma, River, she actually legally died. She was actually legally dead. The legal definition of death. Her heart rate was gone. Her brain waves stopped moving. She was clinically dead for like 2 to 5 minutes, somewhere around there, which is absolutely, absolutely terrible. But because she is alive now, she assumed that someone implanted memories into her brain. And this is the leap of logic I don't understand. Someone implanted her own memories into her brain so that her brain could basically kick back into, basically function again. And by implanting these memories, Arya believes she's no longer human. And I'm just like, what? How does that leap of logic work? It's not that she's being thrown memories of another person. This is like a backup of her memories are being implanted into her brain, because obviously we're dealing with a lot of bizarre technology. And she's thinking that because it's her memories getting implanted into her dead brain in order to try to revive her, that she is somehow no longer human, not a different person than she was before. Some other bizarre leap of logic that I don't understand. And so we've gone here to Dianthus to find out the truth, if the Omen implanted memories into her, and Dianthus is saying we are actually coded to not be able to do that. We are absolutely incapable of doing that. So it's like, okay, I got it. But yeah, Arya's still on this kick about if you implant memories into someone, you're not a human anymore. I am calling... Oh, dude, I'm still calling you Rever. I keep telling you this, dude. I know that you changed your name from Rivery to Reverie, but I know it's hard to hear. I know it's hard to hear the difference, but I am actually saying Rever. I have been saying Rever for months. Also, congrats on breaching a year. Therefore, we are unable to express it with our logical ability. Logic has its limitations. To find out, you would have to repair our core architecture. I see. It's like Wittgenstein's philosophy. Wittgenstein? Wittgenstein? Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Essentially, you're saying that my consciousness is without doubt that of Arya Leventhal. Yes, no transfer procedures have been performed. You are undoubtedly you. That's good news, isn't it? Well, you met me when I was playing Sunbreak, River. You technically met me while I was playing Sunbreak. Like I've said many times, I started my streaming journey playing Rise. When it first came out back in 2021, that is when I started streaming. I started streaming March, I believe it was 28th, March 28th or March 29th. It was the end of March. That is when I started playing. So that is my stream anniversary. I'd have to go back and double check. I do believe Twitch still has the metrics from back then. But yeah, so I have technically been in roughly 2 months. I will have been streaming for 2 full years. At least we found out I'm not a fake, but now my research is back to square one. Now, how do we explain the 2,000-year blank space in my consciousness? Suspended fucking animation! Nianthus, please lend me your knowledge. That would be extremely difficult. If you look at it logically from within the scope of our known science, you shouldn't exist. Oh, okay. When I first started hanging out a lot, you were playing... Oh yeah, you must have popped it. You must have joined. Because I know back then, you and I both knew Lucifer. You might have found me through Lucifer. And yeah, I was playing Halloween. I was playing Halloween stuff at the time. I forget when I met Lucifer, but I know I met Lucifer a bit before I met you. And now Lucifer has basically gone off the map. I don't know what happened to the guy. He ended up having to move. I remember he ended up having to move sometime last year, and then nothing. He deleted his Discord. He deleted his Discord, got off of Twitch, got off of YouTube. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything for a long time, so I sometimes wonder what happened to the guy. But anyway, that's enough talk about the past. Oh no, I appreciate that, River. Honestly, the whole thing I want to say here, River, is when this is done, when Harvestella is done, we're not gonna jump straight onto a new game, because when I jump onto the next game in the queue, I think I am gonna want to continue doing the 6-stream format so that we can try to stream as much as possible. But I do want to take a few more weeks off, so you'll be happy to hear this, River, that Monster Hunter Rise is going to come back on Mondays for a while. For at least a couple of weeks, we're going to do multiplayer Mondays. We'll either play Monster Hunter every day, or we'll play Monster Hunter one day, Smash Bros another. Yeah, we're gonna do stuff for a little bit to try to give myself the weekends off to try to do stuff, and we'll see where we go from there. However, on the other hand, you could also suppose that some things surpass the realm of known science. For example, the notion of there being a soul linked to the physical body. Are you being serious? You must be malfunctioning. Is something broken in there? I am not. I believe this to be similar in nature to Geist's theory of the planet's memory center. I still have Smash Bros. Ultimate on Switch, same here. When Geist reached the limit of logic, he explained it by hypothesizing the existence of the metaphysical. And we already know that explanation to be correct up to a certain point, do we not? That being the case, the existence of a human soul would be a logical conclusion. I see. The more logically you look at it, the harder it becomes not to include the metaphysical in your explanation. The metaphysical is just that which cannot be explained by modern science, that's all. much like how your predecessors would attribute all the laws of physics to God. I mean, you can try to guess my mains in Smash. Through our technology, we have understood everything there is to know about the hardware that is your brain. But that alone is not enough to explain the blank in your consciousness. You see, it's like how Geist couldn't analyze the sea's light. Yes, sorry I couldn't give you the answer you were looking for. No, not at all. I think we've made progress. Seems like the answer lies somewhere in this consciousness and the soul. I'm a scientist, though. Why am I trying to step into supernatural territory? For the sake of finding out the truth. I know, I'm just whining. Anyway, I think we're done here. Thank you for coming, Dianthus. No problem. It's what I'm here for. You too, thank you. I'll put some more thought into this when I get home. I'll let you know if I make any progress, so please wait for me until then. Alright. Can't say I was too happy about that. That took a long time to get through. Alright. Let's get into Stream Raiders. So let's see. Cloud, Sephiroth, Joker, Hero, Sora. I actually do play all of those a little bit here and there, but they're not my main. They are not my mains. If we're talking my top three, none of those. Sephiroth is 4. Let's put it that way. You have literally guessed 4 through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've probably guessed 4 through 9. Probably. Not even totally. Just probably. You have probably guessed 4 through 9. But you have not guessed my top 3. If you want to keep trying, you are more than welcome to. Leroy, if you would be so kind.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
I think the hint... Oh, wait, where's the music? The hint may lie in the fact that Sephiroth is technically one of my... You could be right there, Koof. No, neither. I actually... I'll give you a hint. It's none of the Pokemon. I actually do not play any of the Pokemon. Well, main any of the Pokemon. I play around. Lucario was my main back in Brawl. But I was never good with any of the I was really never good with any of the Pokemon. Pokemon Trainer, I was terrible with him. I was always terrible with him. Oh, right, ad break. I almost forgot to do the ad break. Got to do that ad break so we can eliminate pre-rolls, because we're going to be here a while. Loki, huh? Okay. Assassin units it is. Which means we will want... Where's my Flying Rogue? Flying Rogue against Flying Rogues. Definitely want that. So we will vibe on there. Don't vibe there. Do I have... I guess I have enough money to kind of... Hey, look at that. Enough for the Flying Rogue upgrade. Nope. Yoshi? No. I wonder if I should give you this hint. You're close. Let's put it that way. You're close, but I'm not going to say how. Can't be any Fire Emblem character. Nope. I've tried Corrin, the one that transforms into a dragon. Boom. That is... Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, shit. No, Sephiroth is actually my 5th. Sephiroth is actually my 5th. Pyra is my, Pyra is probably number 3. Pyra is 3. Ridley, no. So you still haven't guessed. He does not summon a dragon, but you just guessed my number 2. Ganondorf is my number 2. Back in Melee, I was big on Ganondorf because in Melee, Ganondorf was my kind of play. In Melee, every character was so fast that all of the speedy characters were so fast I would have trouble controlling them. But Ganondorf, with his near infinite recoverability, depending on where you were on the field, the fact that you had like near infinite recoverability and real good power, yeah, no, he was a favorite of mine. DDD, no. Meta Knight, no. Obviously, I'm talking about. I am still talking about Ultimate, mind you, River. But Ganondorf has been my number 2 ever since Melee. Well, actually, he was my number 1 in Melee, but he got downgraded to 2. Basing everything off names on Gerudo Dragon? I forget. No, it's not a summon. Where was there a Gerudo Dragon? Uppercut that has the ability to counter some projectiles? Wait, what? The attack is actually called the Gerudo Dragon? Yeah, the Smash Wiki says that that's a... Okay. River? Oh my god. Okay, River, apparently I need to explain this again. Because I fucking hate it when you try to do these corrections. I am talking Reverie of Otaku. I am referring to my mains in Smash Bros. Ultimate, but when you get them correct, I have been giving you all a history of how I learned to play the character. Ganondorf is the oldest character that I know how to play because I have played him since Melee. I know Meta Knight's not in fucking in Melee. I know he started in Brawl. I'm saying he is not my main. God. He has never been a main. Kirby has never been a main. DDD has never been a main. My fucking god, I am done playing this game now, River. My number 1 is Bowser, my number 2 is Ganondorf, my number 3 is King K. Rool, my number 4 is Pyra and Mithra, alright? Done. Moving the fuck on. Thank you, River, for once again spoiling the game. I don't know why you feel the need to correct me on shit. When I'm not, it had nothing to do with what I was talking about. You have done that before and it bugs me, alright? How's your plan?
Zero, how is your plan to end Quietus going?
We have an idea.
You do you? That was faster than I expected.
Which is why we are here, Geist. We want your help.
So what do you need from me now?
We want to use the Quietus barrier system you were going to use for your Paradise project.
What? And here I thought you had no interest in the Heaven's Shell. Changed your minds, have you?
2 lessons I learned in life. Correcting a streamer and correcting your teacher usually ends with the same result. Yeah, I mean, I hate to get upset about it, but again, I thought this game made sense. I thought that this game made sense. We were talking about what my mains in Ultimate were, and yeah, I started talking. Granted, I was talking about my history with them, because again, I started playing Lucario in Brawl, but lost interest in him over time. That's why I don't play any of the Pokemon characters. I tried the Pokemon characters in Brawl, but I just couldn't keep up with them over time. They didn't fit my playstyle. Hello, Rebrand. Hello, Rebrand. But yeah, I was talking all about my mains, and so suddenly me talking about the other games suddenly confused River into thinking I was suddenly talking specifically about my mains in other games I will never play on stream. I was gonna, like, I thought that this was a fun thing to try to say, like, hey, yeah, if and when we get into playing Smash Bros. One of these days, because I would love to do a multiplayer. I would love to do multiplayer day of playing Smash Bros. With you guys. Hello, Jay. How are you doing? How are you? Welcome in. Don't feel like you gotta chat if you don't want to. The hi was plenty. But yeah, welcome in. We were talking about Smash Bros. And I was having everyone guess my mains. But yeah, well, that's why when you said Yoshi, I said you were close. Same game series, wrong dragon. Recovering from the stomach. I hate. I've only had the stomach bug maybe twice in my life, but it's never fun. Oh, I hope you feel better, Jay. I hope you feel better. Hugs to you. Definitely gotta give you some hugs there. Gotta give you a hug. All right. My main's still Sora. I still hate it. Well, how is it your main if you hate it? Like, I love playing Pyra and Mithra because of how ridiculous they can be. I love playing Pyra and Mithra. I love King K. Rool. I love, like, you know what I love about Bowser? I love the meme potential of Bowser. I can't, like, this was the thing. Basically from Brawl onwards, the reason why Bowser was my main was because, oh no, it got even better. No, like, it was even better in Smash 4. You know, on the Wii U. Playing Smash 4, playing the 8-player Smash, I would change my name to Love or Hugs. I would always pick the red Bowser, and I would only use side B. The one where you grab, you spin, and you slam. That is all I would do with Bowser, and I would just say, give me hugs! I would just be screaming at my friends, just going, give me hugs! Oh my god, I was a menace, and I loved it. And as a result, I actually learned how to play Bowser legitimately. Some people play a character based on how good they are, not so much about the like. Being stuck to a min-maxing mindset can ruin the game. Yeah, that's fair. My husband was a Wolf main until Sora? Okay. I played Wolf in Brawl, but that's another thing. A lot of the picks that I had in Brawl never really kept going into the later games. Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate, yeah, my picks just didn't make the transfer for various reasons. Obviously, it's because from Smash 4 onwards, a lot of the characters that I played had their movesets changed. Like, Lucario was really fun in Brawl because I remember always doing his down air, and you could do a lot of damage. Wolf was the only Star Fox character that I could actually reliably control. I suck with Fox. I suck with Falco. I can handle Wolf. But for some reason, like, I've tried playing Wolf here and there, but I feel like Wolf's moveset, the memes with Falco and Fox, there is that. But I feel like with Wolf, his moveset has changed just enough that I would need to take time to learn how to play him in Ultimate, but I could still see myself playing Wolf here and there. See, that's kind of the thing, this is why I don't like playing Smash Ultimate. I don't like playing Smash competitively. I have too many different characters that I like to play with. Like I said, in terms of most used to least used, I go Bowser, Ganondorf, King K. Rool, Pyra, Mithra, Sephiroth. Cloud would be 6th, but I have a friend who mains Cloud, so I let him main that. Then it would be... see, after that's I'm sick of the whiners wanting Sora. It's that I'm sick of the whine, but they got Sora. Something I noticed about your playstyle, which probably leads to you enjoying games, it shows a lot when you're playing games like Dark. You stay away from the overpowered things where you feel like you absolutely need. True. I try to play the stuff that's most fun to me. I do like the Unga Bunga style sometimes. I do. Well, see, like, I like heavy characters in Smash. That's kind of, again, you can kind of see that with my playstyle. Again, Bowser, Ganondorf, King K. Rool, Pyra, Mithra, and Sephiroth. I actually, when it comes to Pyra, Mithra, I play Pyra way more than I play Mithra, and Pyra is the heavier of the two. Is there another character? No, not right now. That's why I'm not sure what Rever's getting at. I don't know what Rever's getting at by saying that he was upset about Sora. Like, it's already happened, dude. Just... We've been hanging on this story beat for a while. I should continue the story, shouldn't I?
On here I thought you had no interest in the Heaven show. Changed your minds, have you?
It's not your fault, man. It's my fault. This isn't about the Paradise Project.
What do you mean by that?
You explained the situation. I mean, I know what I said, that I wanted to finish the main story today, no matter how long it took. I know I set myself a goal of 6 hours, but yeah, if we get too sidetracked, well, I'm never gonna finish this damn game.
You want to use the quietest barrier so you can energize the sea's light. A very interesting proposal. I won't refuse to help you, although there is one problem.
Don't tell me. It'll wither away the area outside of the barrier?
No, even for a short time, that shouldn't be an issue.
I will do the Puyo Kirby dance as a thank you for his game.
The problem is energy. An entire continent is far larger than the Heavens shell was intended to cover. I'm not saying it's impossible, but it will require an exterior energy source to work. An exterior energy source?
Could we not use the residual energy from the Proto? Ah, now there's an idea. The Proto Sea's Light might have enough reserve energy.
You may be right. If you divert the residual energy from the fallen Proto to the Castle of Illusion...
Well, that's the ticket. Seems like we're already well on our way. If memory serves, the Proto fell into the Northern Sea. We should rally the airship, post-haste. Okay, are we rallying the airship? I guess we're rallying the airship. Okay. I have a third... Oh my god, it does kind of look like that, don't it? But yeah, like I said, I like heavy characters in Smash. I always have. And it's for no other reason than just I like having that extra bit of... I like having that extra bit of durability. Yeah, it kind of plays into my own body type, you know. But I've always been that way. I've always liked the big and big heavy hitters. Looked connected to the headset. Oh man. There's something about playing a Kirby and using the Flaming Hammer Supercharge, managed to hit a fastball. So, oh god. See, that's the thing. My best friend, I play Smash with him all the time. He is a Sonic main. He is a... Yeah, he is a Sonic main. He is a Cloud main. He plays all the fast characters. Sonic, Cloud, Fox. Okay, so I've gotten everything here. All right, cool. Just making sure I didn't have a bombable surface or something for me to blow up. And yeah, so I definitely understand the allure of getting that perfect hit. Love the comic series of Sonic and some video games. Just in Smash, in Smash speed, and that's me in general, Jay. Like the whole reason why I got into Ganondorf way back in Melee, the whole reason I got into Ganondorf back in Melee was because Ganondorf's moveset was just slow enough that I could actually follow it. The Samaria character? Oh, you mean the last job? No. In order to do the last job, I apparently have to get all of the the samurai. Oh, the samurai. Yes, I do have the samurai. I thought that was the other one. It's actually not bad. I'm trying to get this one. I'm trying to get his last ability. But it's essentially... The moves on it are... Let's actually go in. So the base attack is actually a charged attack, which is bizarre. So it's a skill you actually have to hold and charge. Boosting your crit rate, The Sentatsuba, drawing everything in and then a ranged slashing attack, that thing actually does some good damage. Unfortunately, in terms of elemental damage, in terms of like exposing weaknesses, it's probably not the best Kuth if you're just trying to exploit weaknesses, but it is essentially a better fighter. If you don't care about fire damage, it is a better fighter. It is literally an upgraded fighter. How's this game? Oh, the game is a lot of fun. Did you get it for Switch or for PC? I should ask. Because you are currently seeing the Switch gameplay, and there are some moments where, okay, there are a couple of moments where the gameplay does where the frame rate does kind of suffer a little bit, especially when you're dealing with a lot of crops, a lot of enemies, a lot of particle effects because your attacks do a lot of stuff. But it's a lot. It is actually very fun, Jay. It's obviously this is Square Enix's first attempt at a farming sim, and so as a result, they've kind of fallen into old habits. Essentially, you could consider this basically a Stardew Valley JRPG because it leans exactly Bravely Default vibes all the way. Character designs, I have said that many times. The character designs definitely feel reminiscent of Bravely Default. Yes, that's what I'm trying to get at with Kuth. Highly recommend going into it as an RPG mindset and less as a farm sim. Yeah, because unlike, say, Rune Factory or Stardew, the variety of crops isn't as vast. It's still pretty good. Like, let me put it this way. The variety of crops in this game is better than what was available in, say, Harvest Moon ages ago. But if you're looking for something like... If you're looking for something with a lot of nuance to it, like, say, Stardew, where you've got multiple different crops, each you can either try to refine or... It's heavily simplified. Let's just put it that way. Let's just try not to get into the nitty gritty and say the farming is very simplified. There is no fertilizer system. Crops are basically, you either hold them for yourself to cook into food that you eat, or you sell. There's very few there's only a handful of instances where you can turn the crops that you grow into something of higher worth. Cooking food doesn't actually improve the sale quality, so there's no quick trick to getting money, like, say, getting, because I know, like, in some of the games a really quick trick would be something like get hens, collect eggs, make omelets, sell for a profit. There's none of that in this game. Exactly. It's simple enough to help you enjoy the rest of the game. The JRPG element is definitely the part of it that you want. The story is very good. The character interactions are good. I do wish we had more voice acting, especially since this is Square Enix. This is the same company who, for the Crisis Core remake, they took a game that had, like, almost no voice acting and literally made every single NPC character voiced. It does kind of bug me that same company didn't put a lot of voice. Like, there is some voice acting. There's but it's mostly during combat. So you can kind of get an idea of everyone's personality through the combat vibes, but there you go. No, it's a nice, chill game. Like I said, it's not too difficult. Well, no, that's actually not true. The boss battles can actually be fun. When you really get into them. It is possible to overlevel, like I have. I have overleveled a fair amount. But we are in endgame. This is actually the secret ending. Yeah, goddamn, trying to get this ending was amazing. Oh yeah, no, it's Square Enix, man. The music absolutely hits. It's really something. I wonder if it still has power. Let us go and find out. Yeah, some really good combat music and some really good peaceful music too. While not perfect, it still seems to be operational. Okay. We should be able to send any residual energy to the Castle of Illusion. But that's great. We should go and tell Geist right away. Yeah, like, there's actually a couple of fights. There's actually a couple of bosses that have fully voiced interactions. Like, they're fully chatting with you and everything during the fights. It's just like, dude, this is, like, land. We want to land. Alright. I was underleveled and many of the mechanics made them feel like Raider. Exactly. And yeah, they're still there. It's just, yeah, bear in mind, I am currently level 78. And I am level 78. And most of the things I'm fighting are at max level 50, 60. So I am slightly overpowered. Just got the Ring of the Sage, chapter 7. Okay. We're still going to the throne, right? Just making sure. Yes, we are. Oh, yeah. I do that all the time, too. If there's a side thing I can do, I do the side thing whenever possible.
It looks as though the energy from the Proto has made it here without issue. Simulations show that we can create a large enough quietus barrier for a short period of time.
Thank goodness.
In which case, I will time the operation of the barrier for the precise moment you need it. When the time comes, you will have the full power of the Seth behind you.
That works for me. Thank you for helping us, Geist. Anything for a stamp, yes. When is Eiyuden coming out, Kuth? Do we have a release date yet? Lack of funds, skirmishes level cap is 10 levels higher than my characters, running out of materials. I would then continue. Fair. Sometime this year, okay, here's hoping. Here's hoping there's no major delays.
It was your parents who created the quietus barrier, remember? It is a human invention. It is yours to do with as you please.
Nonetheless, thank you.
You are baffling. But that is the human way. We have fought for the last 2,000 years for the sake of humanity. We are well aware of your incomprehensibility. Which is why I do not mind this back and forth from time to time. Not to mention the sense of nostalgia it gives me.
I'm bad to continue the main story. Gasp, I gotta tell you. The voice of Yunaka is Sakuna. Dude! Oh! Oh my god, I have got to replay Sakuna, man. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, thank you for reminding me of that glorious game. Oh. Clan is Deku. Oh! Okay, funny story about Deku's voice actor. Funny story about Deku's voice actor. What is his name? Justin Briner. Justin Briner. Funny thing about Justin Briner, guys. Everyone here knows him as the voice of Deku. I heard his voice before Deku. It was on Team 4 Star. He is actually a voice actor that has that works with Team 4 Star. He is Cloud. He does the voice of Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Abridged from Team 4 Star. When I found that out, I was like, oh my god. Yeah. He is. I don't know Suyu's voice actress, but I can't unhear it. Exactly. It's like I can't unhear you done fucked up. Oh, I can't. I love it. When I found that out, it's like, yeah, you're right. I couldn't unhear it.
Now that you have rejected my project, you must follow the path you believe in. Show me what humans dream.
No. I know. I just don't know who Suyu's voice actress is in English. Suyu English voice actor. Suyu Atsui. Monica Rial. Wait, why does that name sound familiar? Why does that name sound familiar? Monica Rial. What else is she known for? Lyra and Dante? Lyra and Dante. Wait! Wait. Lyra, wasn't that the villain? Wasn't Dante the villain of the original Fullmetal Alchemist? She has been in a lot of stuff then. Jiro from Hero, and Mikasa from Attack on Titan. Oh, wow. Huh. She's stalking in Pantheon stalking? Oh, God. Oh, wait, I hear it. I totally hear that now. I have watched Pantheon stalking clips in English. I can hear that. We're still talking about Tsuyu's voice actress. She played stalking. I can hear that. Now. I can totally hear that. Oh my god. Apparently, I can bring up the IMDb. I could bring up the IMDb. It helps if I actually put down IMDb. No date, but my first final release, I found some good news. Looks like it'll be on almost all platforms. I would hope so. She's Bulma? Whoa. She is the modern Bulma. Are you kidding me? She's Bulma in Super and the movies. Oh my god. Oh no, she's Uzaki Hana. She's, wait. Isn't Hana the mom? Isn't Hana, I just forgot what... Nope! Hana is Uzaki herself. Okay. So Monica Rial voices Uzaki-chan. Okay. My god. Yeah, I've heard her in so many things. Yeah, holy crap. Damn, dude, holy crap. Wow. Lots of stuff, but yeah, Asui I can't. Oh wait, that's how I know. Okay, that is how I know her name. Monica Rial as Bulma. I remember that. I think one of the voices in the Fire got a chick. That's Sophia from. Oh yeah, no, Fire Emblem Engage. I believe they Fire Emblem. I believe they went pretty all out in getting really good voice actors. I'm positive that they did. All right, Leroy, if you'd be so kind.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
Yeah, I love going down. I heard Shoto from My Hero as well. I could believe that. I would definitely believe that. Yeah, I haven't actually played Engage, but no, I totally understand them wanting to go all out and make sure that they've got as many good voice actors as they can. Sophia was only in Strikers. Yes. Yeah, she is a completely unique character to Strikers. All right. Oh, goody, I have a quest to play Shinobis now. Emily Williams? Okay. Oh, it's quite all right, River. I I love going down these rabbit holes of voice actors. It is very interesting to see just the sheer amount of stuff that these people have done. All right, we're going to go on another quick ad break. Thank you guys so much for putting up with these. I promise you guys won't miss much. The English voice for Urbosa, she's in the game along with Duroc. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I obviously haven't, let's do this. Let's go this way. Like I said, I haven't played Fire Emblem Engage, but gotta get going to work. Hey, thank you for popping in. Seriously. Thank you so much for popping in. I'm glad to see you again, Jay. Oh, but you gotta go to work with a goddamn stomach flu? Oh, Jay. Oh, Jay. Oh, I apologize. Oh, Jay. Bye. Catch you later. Oh my God. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Oh. There we go. Oh, that do suck though. That do suck, because I totally get it. You know, it's that time of the year, but it's a stomach flu too, Kuth. Stomach flus like that can be caused by any number of other things. All right. So it was yours to use, yada yada yada. Keep seeing streamers saying like boring Mondays and TGIF Fridays. Well, yeah, because, well, TGIF, you know, TGIF is TGIF, but yeah, people hate Mondays. You, dude, come on, man, you're 31. You should know why Mondays are terrible. You should know Garfield and you should know TGIF. Come on, man. You should remember this stuff. You should know why these people are doing this. For an artificial intelligence such as ours, which surpasses that of humanity, it is our raison d'etre. Why are you using... Well, I guess that is the... Streamers just need catchy things, my guy. Those are just phrases. Exactly. Like I said, it's easy to understand why. He certainly has a flair for the dramatic, doesn't he? Conditions are optimal. All that is left is to initiate the energization program. I've made it so that we can operate it from the airship. Let us meet on the bridge when you are ready. For what? I still don't know what the hell we're doing. Oh, wait. I have to... Wait. But... Talk to Dianthus. Meet with Dianthus. Okay. I understand that, River. I am probably mega rusty as well. I am likely unbelievably rusty. Oh wait, no, I know what I want to do. What am I thinking? Let's return home. Do you play with or without items? I'm an equal opportunity. I love playing with items, but I can also play without. I will play on damn near, like, I have, like, no preferences on stages. Actually, I do have a preference. Not Final Destination.
I hope you bring back souvenirs.
I freaking hate playing on just basic-ass Final Destination stages. At least give me a Battlefield stage so I can actually run around. All right, let's progress a couple character stories. Really rough being noticed, getting even harder now that people are abusing tags. Looking for a specific game, and instead of seeing people playing that game, you see people have set their custom tag. Yeah. Oh, Zero. Why have you come all the way here? Is something the matter? I don't remember sending a letter. Are you perhaps here out of concern for my well-being? Actually, I got a letter from Shrika. From the priestess girl? Sorry I'm late. Actually, your timing was nearly perfect. Apparently there is something you wish to discuss with me. I apologize for coming to you with this so suddenly. but I absolutely had to come and ask for myself.
What did the unicorn do? How rude! I have done nothing untoward! Well, it must be no small matter if you have come this far to seek me out.
I don't believe you're lying.
Of course I'm not! I may be a knight no longer, but that does not suddenly make me a miscreant!
You're right. Still, please allow me to make sure. A few days ago, some curious rumors began to spread from a being calling themselves the King's Envoy.
Curious how?
Well, according to the rumor, there will be a purge of the Holy Capital in the Seaslight Order, of all who threaten the interests of the royal family.
What do they mean by purge? Balderdash and foolishness! Even I am aware that the royal family were fantastical creations of the omens. King's Envoy, royal purge, we all know neither can exist. It's obviously drivel, basic mischief.
That's all I thought it was too at first. But then there have been sightings of this envoy, each citing the same defining characteristic. Gee, could it be a horse shape with a giant horn? The witnesses report that the King's Envoy is a horse with a single horn protruding from its forehead.
And that is why you came to see me?
That's correct. Although it is clear to me this is not your doing, especially since this seems to be the first time you've so much as heard about it. I apologize for doubting you.
No need for that.
Although this does bring me back to square one. It'll be a difficult investigation given I've never heard of another horned creature like yourself. I have! Actually, there's one more. Surely not. You both seem to know something, but I do not. Would you mind explaining in more detail? You tell Shrika about Monokeros. So there is something behind those sighting reportings after all.
Zero, we cannot turn a blind eye if they are parading themselves as an envoy of the king. We must find them and ask about their intentions.
You're right, we can't let this slide.
Indeed, we must meet with Monokeros.
I must say I'm impressed you would go so far as to track this envoy down yourselves. I do not have the freedom to look into this as much as I would like due to my position as missionary.
Which would make our adaptability better suited to this investigation. You may rest easy, priestess. At full gallop, I will track down the scoundrel in moments.
In that case, I look forward to seeing what you can do when unbridled. What do you think Monokeros is up to?
What indeed? Even I do not know. Nonetheless, all will become clear once we address Monokeros directly. First things first, Hero. I will collect the necessary information. It would behoove us to narrow the list of potential locations to check first. I will send a letter once I have discerned where to look. I expect you to be on standby until then.
Understood. Then I will return to the camp. This King Unicorn confused the crap out of me. Granted, I never followed this story, but it's weird a flipping horse has actual memories of a king that never existed. So essentially, the way that it got told, Kuth, is that the unicorn. Okay, so you didn't go through the entire story. So I guess I should recap what we have actually learned so far. So in the unicorn story, we find out that. Well, okay, because you know enough about how in the main story they said that they were originally going to create a royal line. They were going to create an actual king, an actual priestess, all of that stuff, but they decided that, oh, well, we don't gotta bother because just the idea of their existence seems to be enough for most people. No one seems to care about whether or not these people actually exist, and so the Omen decided to save the resources. Apparently, they didn't tell the people in development about this. This is the important part. They didn't tell the people in development about this until after they had already created Unicorn. Unicorn was meant to be the emissary of the royal line, and so, as such, because he is a manufactured being, they implanted memories into him so that he would believe himself to be the guardian and everything. So that's why he has these memories, even though the royal line doesn't exist. And a large part of his dilemma has been he found out, we found out that the Omen could remove those memories. Essentially, because Unicorn is the way he is, they can actually choose to just delete the memories, give him a new set, so he wouldn't have to go through this frustration of having these false memories. I mean, granted, he'd still be getting false memories, but he just wouldn't remember that he had them. He'd essentially get like a soft reset. And a large part of his story has been, we've been letting him explore across Re-Gaia and learn more about, his memories, see what the nature is. We're basically helping him decide whether or not he wants to keep the memories or do a soft reset. In the process, Kuth, we then find another unicorn. But this guy is called Monokros, which is essentially the same it's the same term, just in Latin. It's essentially, I think it's Latin instead of unicorn. Literally translates, I forget what it translates from, but it's literally one horn. Unicorn literally means one horn. Oh no, it is Latin. Oh no. Sorry. No. Unicorn from Old French unicorn, from late Latin unicornus, from noun use of Latin unicornus having one horn. So what is Monokros? Monokros is it's Old French. It's from Greek. Okay, so Monokros is Greek. There we go. Unicorn. Oh wow. It did, didn't it? So yeah, unicorn is Latin, Monokros is Greek. Anyway, we find another unicorn. And we take both of them back to Lost Gaia, where we find out the source of the unicorn, basically the reason why the Omen decided to use unicorns, because there are no other unicorns in this world. Unicorns essentially don't exist beyond our unicorn and this other dude, Monokros. And we find out the reason why is because the Omens took inspiration from an old fairy tale fantasy image. It was a series of image prompts showcasing a unicorn guarding a priestess. And so the Omen used this as their template to create the unicorn as, again, this divine guardian. And so Unicorn and Monokros, they've both basically gotten confirmation that there's no other creatures like them. They will never be able to find anyone else like them. They are literal just fabrications made by the Omen. And Monokros, apparently isn't exactly taking it well, if this last story beat is to be believed. He doesn't exactly like the notion that he is nothing more than a puppet. So, I have a feeling Monokros is essentially throwing his newfound power around. Zero, will you ever get tired of bothering me? Only once you actually give me your bond stone, then I might just give up entirely. Heard you've been acting strange. Braca the unicorn? Strange, huh? I don't know what you were expecting, but if it was to find me at death's door, then I'm sorry to disappoint you. I really don't like Braca. So no work today? I ain't hurting for money if that's what you're getting at. I can afford to wait before job hunting again. What? Is it really that bizarre seeing me with nothing to do? Just because of Amadeus. That's right, we found out that his target is already dead. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. With Amadeus dead and out of the way, I don't feel like doing anything else. Strange, isn't it? After dedicating my entire life to getting revenge, this is what I become the minute I find out he's dead. Why did you want revenge? I guess there's no reason to keep it from you anymore. I'm warning you, though, it's not a feel-good kind of story. How many stories Nier actually are? Not like that would stop you from pressing the subject, huh? So I was born in a really small village, not much different from the settlement we were at before. Everyone in the village was family. It was just that kind of place. It was a peaceful place. And it was a lot of fun, too. My childhood friend Claude, the chief's daughter Ina, the twins Lot and Tori, my big brother Badol taught me how to hunt. We were all really close. I thought a life like ours would last forever. But everyone died. Amadeus and Kierkegaard made sure of that when they attacked our home. So that's why you want revenge. By the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. My house, my parents, my friends, those bastards devoured all of them. Except for me, only I survived. Mercenaries hell-bent on hunting the Hallowed turned up at the village. They were able to wound Kierkegaard and forced him to flee the village along with Amadeus. My god, you are an emo anime protagonist. He is every bit an emo anime protagonist. This is giving me what was that Seraph of the End vibes. If you never saw Seraph of the End, it was an anime featuring it was a vampire anime where the main apparently humanity had already been enslaved by the vampires. The vampires suddenly arrived one day, enslaved most of humanity, obviously kept a lot of people alive so that they could be constantly bred and raised as food. But then our main character and his little family of orphans, they try to escape. Everyone dies. This one kid is left over, and he has just got this seething rage against vampires. He was basically, at the time, this was around the same time as Attack on Titan really took off, the beginning of Attack on Titan. And so a lot of people were seeing parallels between Eren and this guy in Seraph. Because it was the same thing, is I want to kill all the vampires, I want to kill all the Titans. Same exact dynamic. But Seraph definitely had a more fantasy element, since in order to fight the vampires, the resistance faction essentially had to make contracts with demons to gain magical power. Oh, exactly. No, that's exactly it, Kuth. That's exactly what happens in Seraph of the End. But again, the main character is essentially this. I lost my family, I lost my home, and now I've lost my family, I lost my home, I got picked up by the resistance faction that's trying to kill them all, and I made it my goal to kill everyone. So it's the exact same freaking plot. What, you missed that part? I told you I was the only survivor. Especially his personality! That's why I hate him. He's every bad anime protagonist. I kept asking myself why. I couldn't get it out of my head. Why was I the only one left? The next thing to fill my head was revenge and how I was gonna get it. You know what came after that. I became a mercenary and dedicated my life to hunting those bastards. That's what I guess I could have asked. It's the only path I could take. I was never schooled, I had no skills, there wasn't anywhere else a homeless brat like me could turn. To be fair, I didn't really put much thought into it, I just needed money and power. Click. So what will you do now? Good question. I can't chase Amadeus anymore. What do you think I should do, Sharou? What's left for a guy with nothing left after his dream of revenge has been snatched away from him? I'm lost. What the hell should I do now? What is there to live for? What is left? It's not all lost. Let's find a reason to I'll help you find a new purpose. You think there's one out there for me? We'll find it, I'm sure of that. You're sure, huh? That's some confidence. I guess there's no harm in trusting you. What else have I got to lose? Alright, and the next one I can get the Bond Stone, and then I can technically ignore him for the rest of the game. That's why people are hating the Forspoken main character. All the bad reviews relate to poor character development and often described as poorly written out. I actually heard it as different, Kuth. A review that I watched said that it wasn't anime that was the problem, it was Marvel. There was a relation. They were making a relation to Marvel, saying that the character has all of the writings. Like it felt like I forget what the guy said, what the particular review said, but he said something about how this main character, the female protagonist of Forspoken, well, not just her, but in general, it read like everything felt like it was coming from a person who watched. They were a massive fan of Marvel movies, but didn't really know how to write a good Marvel flick. Many of the dialogue seems like Doctor Strange was stuck inside of Kumala Khan's amulet in dialogue. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's what I was hearing. There's only one more area. Where the hell is this last repair kit? Where is this last repair kit I need? Please tell me it's in the final dungeon and that's why I'm not finding it. There's one area left. There's one area left with a repair kit. I have no idea where these other ladders are. And apparently there are 7 places I can blow up. Ugh, I hate these missions, man. I apparently need more bombs. Well, let's make one extra bomb here just to be safe. But yeah, that's what I've been hearing. The other thing I've been hearing about Forspoken, and one of the reasons why I am not really in any big hurry to try to no, wait. There's only one more place I need to repair, so I don't need any more repair kits. I think I'm good. No, the graphical requirements. I mean, obviously it's on the PS5, so I can't play it there, but apparently it is demanding, like, the game apparently demands nearly top-end graphics cards in order to play. Like, otherwise the game just does not work right. That's what I've heard, at least. I've already made all those. But yeah, that's what I've essentially heard is that the game is, yeah, the game is just absurdly graphically intensive. Graphically intense. I can't think of how I want to say this. The hell is a warm okay. This is something we haven't made yet. A red leaf blend of tea. Add ginger to feel the warming effect. Ooh, okay. Yeah, some of that is due to poor optimization of their use of de novo. Can kill... There you go. There you go. There's another good... Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure of the specifics, but I had heard... Yep. We need cocoa. We need watermelon. But we've essentially made everything else. Nice. But no, the price is definitely up there. Okay, Kuth, you have the Xbox Game Pass, right? There is an absolutely fascinating game that I just saw. Apparently this thing just dropped like a week ago, and I've been watching it. I wonder if I still have. Oh, come on. Come on, YouTube. You've been recommending that I rewatch this damn video every single day since I sat to watch it, and today's the day you're not going to recommend it. Don't you love that when YouTube will constantly recommend you, hey, you didn't watch the last 2 minutes of this video. You should try and watch the end of it. And it will constantly pop that back onto your recommendeds for like a week. It's only been 3 days since I watched this video, and it was recommending it to me every single day for the last couple days, and now I can't find it. Oh my god, I can't even remember the name. It's a rhythm game though. It's a rhythm action game. So it's kind of like if you remember when we played No Straight Roads, you know, that game where the enemy fights to the rhythm and you have to, you know, it was one of those. It is one of those, and my god, was it of high quality. I loved what I saw, but unfortunately it's only for the Xbox or the PC, and just looking at it, I know that my PC wouldn't be able to handle it. At least not be able to handle it smoothly. Like this thing was moving smooth as butter in the video I was watching. Oh, where is it? You are recommending me so many other videos that I have already watched. Why aren't you recommending me the one I actually want to rewatch? I am not gonna dig through my mother-loving... I'm gonna have to dig through my mother-loving YouTube history, aren't I? Well, thank God they separated... Thank God they separated Shorts history from normal history, because otherwise I'd be screwed. Where are you? My god, I watched a lot of shit yesterday. And now it's repeating. God damn it, I hate it when it repeats. Hi-Fi Rush! Hi-Fi Rush, that's the game. Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. Thank you, Rebrand. You found it while I was looking for it. Oh. Nah, no, Ollie Ollie you definitely got. I definitely did get with the humble choice thing you gave me. But yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, man. I watched some of this just to, you know what? Let me pop it. Let me pop it up here just to show you what I'm talking about here. Will it? Okay, we may have to hold on. I may have to no. There we go. I was gonna say I may have to do this, but no. Let's do the trailer. Let's do the trailer. Let's do a Hi-Fi Rush trailer. Because the trailer is just like, oh my god. And bear in mind, again, these are all in-game cutscenes that are just amazing.
Me. And you're probably wondering how I ended up here. Well, it's pretty standard. Check this out. Music player in my chest. It's powering up my new robot arm. Whoa. It's making everything sync up with the beat. Let's rock.
I mean, this feels like Avatar-style art.
Yeah,
Ben 10, that too. Yeah, it feels like something from like the early 2000s or early 2010s. Like it's, yeah, musical Iron Man.
That's the defect.
What in the hell am I looking at?
The name's Chai, not Defect.
Is this the guy?
I don't know why the subtitles are screwed up.
One boss at a time. Just so you know, they're insane.
Just so you know, they're insane.
I'm here, baby.
Yeah, like I said, it is a little bit, but it's entirely rhythm based. So the way it works is in the combat, like you can absolutely button mash, and the trick is your attacks will actually go to the beats, no matter what you do. Like you can literally mash the button, you could mash the attack button, and Chai, the character, Chai will still attack to the beats. The trick is, if you time your button presses to the beat, you do more damage.
Rockstar.
Future Rockstar.
So you don't even have to have good rhythm to play the game. It's just, he will attack to the rhythm no matter what you do. And if you try to match your button presses to that rhythm, you will do more damage. And so it gives you a benefit to his movements, or with his what looks like the combat of King. Same swing. I mean, definitely very, very, very stylized. Very. Oh yeah. But like I said, it's the entire rhythm dynamic of it. My God, we have been here for almost 2 hours and it's only been a single day. I might be in trouble here. I may need to focus on story. But no, everything I saw about Hi-Fi Rush, well, I'm sidetracking myself with the Hi-Fi Rush stuff. Yeah, no, absolutely, man. I love the way it looks. I want to play this game, but the fact that it's only on Xbox or PC, and again, my PC specs probably will not let me play it. Yeah, it just makes me, it makes me sad. It makes me sad because, yeah, I most likely will not be able to play this game. At least for a while. It does! And it's not the longest game. Again, the video that I originally watched, I watched the trailer, and then I watched a no commentary playthrough of it, where they basically beat the game in 8 hours. So it's not a terribly long game. It's not a terribly long game by any stretch of the imagination. Time to save Twitch payments. Yeah. But see, here's the thing though, Kuth. If I did that, I'd have to get I've got to get a PlayStation. I cannot get I can't get an Xbox. I think it does. I think it does because I skipped to the end of the video. And essentially he only played through the main story. And it was like, after the final battle, you know, he saves the day and everything, and then it cuts to them talking about extras, like there's a post-game. There's at least a post-game. I know for a fact that there is at least a post-game. I am not sure past that, but I can at least guarantee there is a post-game. Alright. No, I didn't want to eat that! Is that a preference thing, or is there some circumstance that makes it literally impossible to get anything other than the PlayStation? Yes, and it is called Final Fantasy. It is called Final Fantasy 16. It is called Final Fantasy 7. Everything Final Fantasy, Kuth, is going to be a PlayStation timed exclusive. Like, it's not that it won't eventually come to Xbox, it's that it won't be an Xbox for at least a brief period of time. So, as a result, yeah, there's a lot of reason for me to just want to. There's also Demon Souls. I don't think the Xbox, whatever the hell. See, that's the other reason why I don't like Xbox, is because I can never remember what the most recent frickin' version is. I feel like there was some other things I wanted to cook, but I can't remember anymore. Fuck it. Let's just skip the day. I think I've done everything I want to do. I know you dislike exclusives, but it's a necessary evil. We talked about this before, Kuth. Exclusives are a necessary evil in industry. It's a necessary evil in general because because I know we were talking about how you wish that Yeah, exactly. I know how you really wanted there to be a time when there was just like an end-all be-all console where there wasn't any competition, and unfortunately that day will never come because there will always be competition. Even if there comes a time when someone tries to create that end-all be-all device that, you know, gives everyone the chance to just play any game, I guarantee you a company is going to try to create their own stuff, their own, because they know that again, it's like you said, it's good for the companies. So it's very much, yeah, it's a necessary evil, unfortunately. I hate to admit it, but it is a necessary evil. It is something that just we have to deal with. Unfortunately, we have to deal with it as a society. But yeah, hopefully one day we won't have to, but
Drink up, lovelies.
still trying to get more freaking wheat. Oh, this is a busy harvest day. Holy crap. Alright, is this...
Hello,
It
little
is the last day of
crabbies.
tomatoes. Okay.
Hello, little
Not the last day of
crabbies.
straw buddies.
Hello, little crabbies.
Hello, annoying phrase.
Hello, little crabbies.
Hello, annoying phrase.
Hello, little crabbies.
Hello, brain melting out my ear.
Hello, little crabbies.
I think I'm done. Sometimes I'd just be happy with having a single device that lets you connect confirmed accounts to play games from other consoles. Having so takes up space, so many wires. Believe me, I get that. Considering the fact that I am literally okay, let me put it to you this way. I am currently streaming on a desk that is shorter than the reach of my hands. I can actually reach, like, I wish I could give you an idea of just how small this desk is, just to put it into perspective. Here's the first end, and there's the other end. I'm actually stretching this arm all the way out, and I can hit the other end of my desk without a problem. So this is like a 5-foot desk, somewhere around there. Because it is, yeah. I'm about 6'1", and I know your arm span is about the same as your height. Yeah, so this is like a 5-foot desk. I have my PS4 and my Switch. I've got a laptop. I got the desktop, or I have the PC over on the side. Believe me, I understand having too many consoles is a pain in the freaking ass. Took 2 desks and welded them together to form an L shape. Oh, there you
The
go.
veggies are simply bursting to be harvested.
That is certainly one way to do it. Ding, ding, ding. God damn it! Alright, fine. Dump those. Dump those. Save those. Dump those. Dump those. I think we could sell all those. Ugly as hell, but it works. I hear that. I don't know when I'm gonna need that much coconut milk, but why the hell not? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, so we can put the mayo away, we can put the cheese away, the jam maker will make the jam. And then dump. What do I want to grow? I mean, when it comes to grass, yeah, I'm good on grass for now. Running out of space because all my soda cans are oh god. Nah, I think you just gotta clean, man. I know it sucks, but I think you just gotta clean. Alright, tomatoes. I guess? Because until I get... I'll save a spot for wheat, because... Until I get some wheat... Oh crap.
Morning. Hiya.
Onions over here.
Take this.
Oops! Well, that was a mistake.
Hiya. Take this.
SG, thank you for the epic killer.
Take that.
What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, lack of space being an issue and everything. Yeah, I understand all that.
Hiya.
I mean, honestly, in terms of order of importance, Kuth. Wait a minute. I thought I grabbed the radishes. Did I forget to grab radishes? I did. I forgot to grab the radishes. Okay. But no, again, Kuth, in my circumstances, as much as I would love as much as I'd love to get a PS5, I also know that I really would like to upgrade my PC setup soon, because, well, not even for the sake of gaming, but just for the sake of streaming. Like, this laptop has done, you know, it's done a lot of heavy lifting for the last 2 years, but it absolutely cannot. If I want to expand any further, like, whether, because we proved this, we actually proved this, that this laptop, it literally cannot do any more than what it currently does. I can only stream at 720 at 30 frames per second. I have tried bumping up to 1080 at 30, and I have tried staying at 720 but bumping it up to 60. In both circumstances, whether I was doing 720p at 60 frames or 1080 at 30 frames, this laptop could not handle it. So if I want to upgrade my streaming setup in any way, shape, or form, I've got to upgrade my setup, whether that is buying another laptop or the smarter solution, buying an actual PC, upgrading my PC. And like I said, I don't know if I'd be able to start playing games on it. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to start gaming with it, but you know, gaming and streaming, but like I said, that's just kind of the tier that I'm at. And I was even thinking about this earlier in the month, that, like, obviously the PS5 would be the quicker buy, because for me to get an upgrade, I mean, we're talking like I would need at least 1,000 to 1,200. Congrats, Kuth, on the Glaceon. I would probably need at least that much to make sure I knew I was getting something good. But now, yeah, I would want to make sure I was getting something good. And I know that a PS5, even if I'm getting the, even if I was trying to focus on the version with, even if I was focusing on the version that gives, you know, the physical version, you know, the one that lets me...
Crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Okay, so nectar cane, how long do you take to grow? Ready to harvest in 4 days. I think we have enough time for that. I do believe we do. But yeah, I like, again, I know for a fact that it would be
Take this.
buying a PS5 would be cheaper in the short run, but in the long run, I know that that's what I gotta save up for, is I've gotta save up to maybe eventually get a better PC. Because if I can get to there, then yeah, I'd be able to...
Hello, little
I'd be able to do a
crappies.
lot more. Like, that's kind of the other thing is
Hello, little
it's not even just the
crappies.
frame rate. It's not even just the frame rate that's limiting me or the resolution. It's the fact that I have really kind of hit the upper tier of what my laptop can do. I can't really add a lot of extra stuff. I don't know if I'd be able to add a Stream Deck, sorry. I don't know if I'd be able to add a Stream Deck or try to make. I mean, obviously, the number of browser sources that I currently have going is you know, we're at a point where I'm kind of hitting the upper limits of my RAM. So yeah, in a lot of ways, I've got to be mindful. Let's see. Okay, so we can... No, that's not the one I wanted. Harder you run a machine, earlier it will die. Exactly. Exactly, because again, this thing's we've been using this for 2 years now. So we're definitely... You're right. You're absolutely right. We are definitely coming... We are speeding. Yeah, we are racing the clock. Absolutely. You know what? Let's do some veggie. Because I did learn, in terms of making jam, throwing tomatoes into the jam maker will result in vegetable jam, not a tomato jam, but it actually is still profitable. It is still profitable to do so. Let's do the high-end sugar. Everything else is working. I don't really need... But yeah, you get it, man. You get it. California's Reparations Task Force has proposed handling each... You know what? I'm curious what the bleeped out word is, but with the word reparations, I can only think of so many types, but sadly, Rebrand, I'm as white can get. I am the people who should be giving the reparations, not getting them, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't think I would qualify. No, I just gotta hope Dad wins the lottery. That's all I gotta do. Even though I had 2 PCs, I always panicked what would happen if my PCs broke down. No, that's a very fair point, Kuth. I totally respect that. Honestly, I mean, in my case, oh, thank God I have wheat again. Oh, thank the maker, I have wheat. That number of seeds is going to be gone in no time, though. Spring and fall, spring and summer. I don't like carrots. I'm growing plenty of cucumbers. But no, I totally respect that. Like, obviously my laptop has been... My laptop here is doing just fine. You know, it's not... It is showing a little bit of strain. I won't lie about that. It used to, like... But then again, this is true of any laptop. This is true of any computer. When I first got the computer, it could boot up instantly. Now, it doesn't boot up instantly, but it's still pretty fast. It still takes less than a minute to get to the home page. But we're talking like we went from like 5-second load up time to maybe like 30 seconds. Which, yeah, isn't the most in the grand scheme of things, but it's still something that is kind of noticeable. Okay, so I got some wheat seeds again. I'm happy, which means because I can start using that.
Take it easy.
All right, let's get on to the ship, and let's see what happens when we talk to Dianthus. I am actually very curious how this is going to work, because I have Dianthus as both my main quest and a side quest. Okay, I like how everyone's here now. That's kind of cool. This is our real battle. It's all right, River. I just hope you learn how... Like, I've been wanting to say this for a while, River. I still remember... I've been thinking about this for a while. The Mabinogi drama that you had, when you had that one bitch of a player try to oust you because of your gender. I hate to say this to you, man, but I have a feeling it was less your gender that she had a problem with. I think she was just getting frustrated by you and used your hiding of your gender as an excuse to oust you. I feel like that might have been the case. I feel like that girl didn't have a single problem with what gender you were. Well, maybe she had a mild problem, but she definitely, I feel like she might have inflated the issue because you might have pissed her off a few too many times. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Dianthus, where the flip are you? Wait, what happens if I... What happens if I focus on this? What happens if I have this as the focus? Where... Okay, Dianthus is there. What happens if I have this quest as the focus and I walk out here? Would she be out here? No. Okay. Just curious, but I thank you for your apology, River, but I all that I ask is that in some cases you try to find out why people are getting angry and work to better yourself in that respect. I've had to do that myself. I'm not just talking from some high horse here. I've had to do that sometimes as well. Like, and sometimes I've overcorrected. When I was a kid, as a great example, when I was a kid, I got accused on multiple occasions of inviting myself to places. Of, you know, I had people who I thought were my friends. I would try to follow them places, and I wasn't gonna get it. I wasn't being invited to the place. I was just like, these guys would say, okay, let's go over here next, and I would follow with them, and they would get upset because it's like, what the hell, dude? We didn't say you could come. We didn't invite you. And it was like, oh, but I thought, and...
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
Thank you, Buster, for interrupting me. Could have waited a second on that one, but hello, Buster. We'll get to the question of the day in a second here, but no, I got accused a lot, and this wasn't just a one-off thing. This actually happened a couple of times, where I had to suddenly acknowledge that it's okay, man. It's okay. I got no. I know you love that soundbite. I just, yeah, it kind of threw me off for a second there. Yeah, I had to learn that, River. I had to learn that, yes, some of my assumptions with my friends were, in many cases, were me inviting myself. It was me just assuming, not asking, assuming that I could come with just by proxy of interacting with them. And that was something I had to learn. It's something that has always stuck in my mind because I did overcorrect for a long time, and I, for a very long time, didn't go anywhere with people because I was afraid of being accused again. Because I actually got accused by my own mother when I was a kid about always inviting myself to places because she saw it. She saw it and she agreed with my friends. And so I kind of overcorrected myself in a lot that way too, River. So by no means am I saying you have to change everything about you. I'm just saying, if people are getting upset over your actions, try to analyze what's making them angry. And if you gotta ask me, man, ask me. If you don't know why I got upset, I will try to explain. I will try to understand, because I want you to stay around here, man, but obviously, yeah, you tick me off a lot, and I don't want to then do what I'm doing now and spend an entire 30 minutes crafting a thesis as to why you pissed me off. But if at any time you're curious, man, if you want to talk after the stream or anything, ask about what we can do. I'm more than willing to help you out, man, because like I said, I think if you're not careful, you may end up ticking other people off down the line, and I don't want to see that from you. I want to make sure that you're not that you're able to just find, that you're able to stay in communities and never have to deal with the bullshit you had to deal with Mabinogi again. Yes, sometimes prejudice feeds anger towards certain actions, and other time actions feed prejudice. There you go, Kuz. I stopped caring at getting married on Mabinogi, and again, River, this is what I'm saying. I feel like that's too far of a course correction. I feel like that is too far of a course correction. I feel like that was too far of a course. Still, I feel for you, man, because I understand that yeah, even though sometimes what you do annoys me, it's something. I just want to make sure that you know that I'm not so pissed at you that I'm gonna kick you out of here or anything. I don't want to do that to you, but I do want you to improve and get better at it, because I'm learning too. Goodness knows there's times when I've had bad streams because I've gotten into a bad mood, and then I've had to analyze that and try to fix it. So, I know you're trying, and I see it. I'm just putting it out there. That's all. But welcome in Rebrand, welcome in Rappy, welcome in Buster. Fair enough, River. Fair enough. Welcome in, everyone. Emotions are complicated. Yes, they are. But you know what's less complicated? The question of the day. Let's get that segue going. Question of the day, everyone. What fruit and or vegetable are you unwilling to eat no matter how it's cooked? For me, on the fruit side, vegetables. On the fruit side, vegetables. On the fruit side, grapefruits. On the vegetable side, olives. I cannot seem to tolerate either of them. The Japanese vegetable thing? I could probably list a couple, but you're gonna have to be more specific. I don't know a Japanese vegetable that they don't like. I have actually never tried durian. I know its reputation. Kids not liking vegetables in anime. I don't know. Again, you're gonna have to be more specific. What anime are we talking about? Vegetables would have to be Brussels sprouts. There you go. Hi, you connect me to the Castle of Illusion. Let's get started. Congrats on the Lilligant, Kuth. Got it. Or if you see eggplant, I won't put anything in my mouth that is a reference. Oh my god. I mean, that is a reason. Manthus, Geist is telling us to prepare the Quietus barrier. Make no mistake, the full power of the Seth are behind you. Just say the word. Oh, understood. But before we begin, I would like to address the Castle of Illusion. Can you connect me? Sure. Calling all Seth of the Castle of Illusion. This is your comrade, Dianthus. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. First, I want to thank you for your assistance in this endeavor. We are about to resume the energization experiment Geist's former persona left unfinished. In hindsight, I see Geist was alone, pondering the future of this planet, and it plagued him. Anyways, I forgot I changed the language words to Japanese on... Oh god, no! The resulting apoptosis he planned could have shaken the very meaning of our existence. In the light of humanity's history, he embraced a dream that was out of his reach, and it ruined him. Geist reflected on this and marched forward with the next best thing, the Heaven's Shell project. Zero refused that proposal. We still do not know if that was the right decision. Logically, it is easy to think it was the wrong one. Some hot dogs are okay, but I refuse to touch the cream I don't blame you there. That is definitely a step too far. To protect all of humanity, that is our dream, make no mistake. This is an experiment to help realize the dream of every intelligent being living on this planet. I am counting on that dream. For the eradication of quietus, for our 2,000-year-long vow to save humanity, and to reclaim that once shining star. Why did they do that? Who wants to bite into and have cheese squirted into their mouth like that? I don't know. Honestly, because here's the thing, Kuth. I've had hot dogs, I've had sausages with cheese in them, and it's little bits of cheese here and there, so it doesn't squirt out. It's just a part of the sausage. But I know the kind you're talking about that have it like running down the middle, and yeah, I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen that variety in a while, Kuth, so I assume that it quickly went out of favor. I assume it went out of favor. Let it be etched into history that we are humanity's greatest neighbor, for a future where we can work together. Such a moving speech. Now I'm nervous. Airship has reached tactical altitude. Ready when you are. Got it. Geist, do you copy? We're beginning the experiment. Start the quietest barrier.
Understood.
So, wait, what is this experiment? Alrighty, Kuth, thank you for being here. I hope you managed to, I hope what the family wants isn't too much. So, yeah, take care and thank you, man. I'm sure we will get it done.
Quietest barrier is active.
This should keep us safe from the Gaia dust. All that's left is to start the energization program. Zero, awaiting your orders. Let's do this. Understood. Energization program engaged. Oh, okay. We're energizing the Seas lights. I never said that, River. I absolutely play them. I told you I play Sephiroth. The only reason I don't, and the only reason why I don't play Cloud is because I have the only person that I play Smash regularly with is my best friend, and my best friend mains him. And I don't really care too much about having it be. I try to counter pick, I guess. I don't know why, but I've always had an issue with playing the same character as other people. It's one of the reasons why I often do some of these less popular picks like Bowser or Ganondorf. Is because I like seeing that variety on the screen. The single most boring thing in Smash that I have ever experienced, guys, this is to everyone, not just to River. The most boring experience I've ever seen is the most popular experience that is there for Smash, Fox versus Fox. I hate watching Fox versus Fox. I hate watching any fight that is just two of the same character using their moves against each other. I understand the strategy that gets involved with that, but it blends, so everything that happens starts to blend to me, and then all of a sudden, like with Fox, all I'm seeing is laser shots, shields, and fire flying everywhere. I know Steve is a really popular pick. God, if I had to watch a fight with two Steves, I would probably go crazy with all of the blocks being spawned everywhere. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of those. Where did that come from? The Lost Gaia naturalization phenomenon. Mark II called it the planetary nightmare. Looks like there's an opening in that pillar of light. What about the concentration of Gaia dust inside? The interior is safe to enter. Give the word, and we will enter with the airship. Going in. But to continue with what we were talking about, River, I actually do like Hero, the Dragon Quest hero. I do like him. The problem is he's a difficult pick. He's a difficult play. Sorry. He is a difficult character to play as simply because of the nature of his random spells. And I've never been very good. I've tried learning his spells a few times now, and it's been difficult. Is this what it's inside the Pillar of Light? Is this crystal a monolith? There's something mysterious about it. It's lost Gaia technology, but there's no location like this in our database. I don't recognize it either. This is the Stellar Nursery, where stars are born. Oh God, it's you! It's the L'Oreal girl! Where the hell were you hiding? Are you a friend of Zero's? Something like that. You said stars are born here. What did you mean? Was this facility used to clone the Sea's Light Astrum cell? No. If it were, then we would recognize it. Oh, right. Zero, I want you to know what happened here. And I want you to save her. Save who? It is. That's exactly who it is, River. Please proceed. The source of what you call quietus is up ahead as well. It is? Okay. Cause of quietus, Well, we can't just ignore that now, can we? Okay, then. I would like a different team than this. She feels like a spirit. I think that's exactly what she is. I think that might be exactly what she is, dude. Let's do Estina and a Seal, because then we've got physical attack, critical hits. What do we want? No. We don't want Wogland. We need to level up other classes. Because let's see here. What am I still missing? Assault Savant. Yeah, we still need to level up Avenger. Yep, gotta get Mechanic up. Lunamancer, we still haven't gotten the special thing there. Hello, Spirit! How are you today? Okay, I think we got what we need. Welcome in, Spirit. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. We are just here in the final dungeon. What the... It's every flippin' mechanic. We got the wind, we got the water. Oh my God. Tomorrow is my 25th. Oh, it's your birthday tomorrow? Oh, well, a happy early birthday. A very happy early birthday to you. Oh my God. Darth Vader?
Shall we begin?
2 and... Of course you resist something. Oh, please don't tell me you resist... I really hope it doesn't resist lightning. Oh, it's gonna suck. Monoplate, monolith fragments. Used in crafting... Crafting?! Oh yeah, a happy unbirthday! A happy unbirthday to you, Spirit! Was it unbirthday or what was the Alice in Wonderland term? I have forgotten. What? Element ruler? What the frick? Oh, you're dead now. Never mind. I was about to say, what the hell is an element ruler? Miracle cotton? Earns you money when shipped. Oh, goody. But yeah, if you pop in tomorrow, Spirit, I will make sure to I'll make sure to sing you happy birthday. One of my friends is giving me a heart attack because, like, is your Steam wishlist up to date? And they are known to spend. Oh wow, that's a hell of a friend to have. that's all I can say. That's a hell of a friend to have. A very happy unbirthday. Yes, it is unbirthday. Okay. Okay. Yes! I have... What the frick is that tree? What is that tree? That is... Okay. Oh, goody. Floor damage. Yay! I love floor damage.
Well then, shall we begin?
I do love floor damage. It's so nice. I don't, no, don't give me this. How, where, oh no. Too many waters. Okay, so water to wind. Water to wind, okay. Yeah, this is throwing every single gimmick. Yeah, this is literally throwing every single gimmick at us now. Interesting, though, that we have every single gimmick. Oh, this is gonna take multiple days to explore. Oh. What? Hi? Thank you. Alright. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, okay. Yes. Uh-oh. Blink, 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 blink. No! Okay. So... Nope, come on. Oh, this is tricky. 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 No! I was so close. I was so close. A Florgus. Oh, a Florgus. Okay. Fully evolved Pokemon? Why, don't mind if I do. I might be a little late. I am not late. No, god damn it, I waited too long. See, this is such a tricky mechanic because you can't easily refill it. You have to kind of... Yes. But yeah, you have to tap and then just go. Uh-oh. Blink, 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 blink. Nope. I always hated the wind back in the Heavens 8. Are you kidding me? Oh shoot! Stream Raiders! Oh my god, I am so sorry, everyone. Stream Raiders popped during the freaking cutscene. I'm so sorry, guys. Aw, thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry you didn't manage to get it. Better luck next time.
Alright, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
Oh, man. Apologies for the wait, everyone. Like I said, I know it popped during the cutscene, and I just didn't want to, I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene. Oh, you got it in a different... Oh, that's awesome. Congrats to SG and Buster. Gotcha. Yeah, I have heard that is the most you can have. You can have up to three people on Twitch, and you can have all of them. So, all right, we're gonna run a quick ad break while I get started on the next bit of Stream Raiders. Let me double check. We need Shinobi, we need Archers, we need Necro. Got plenty of time here for everything. Because I don't think we can place a Shinobi just yet. That's it? That's all we have to fight? Okay. I'll place a Necro now then. I'm rather surprised. Alright, we'll vibe in these places, but not up here. I suppose. I have a unit I can level? I can specialize the Shinobi. Oh, what does this do? Specialized Assassin that teleport attacks with an AoE attack with increased range, so they always become untargetable. Becomes untargetable, spawns a decoy that taunts for 3 seconds when 3 or more enemies are near. Ooh. AoE okay. It's either got to be Dark Shinobi or Trickster Shinobi. I really can't see myself doing the focused. Obviously, an increased teleport range is really nice. But I don't know. Trickster Shinobi would be great for in the future if we start getting bigger teams, bigger groups. But then the Dark Shinobi, you also, because Shinobis do a lot of damage. All 30 seconds. I set for a minute and a half. Oh my god, I did a minute and a half ad break. I'm sorry. I don't know which one I want. What do you guys think? Should I go Dark Shinobi? So all of them are still the same Shinobi trick, where the Shinobi will teleport to a ranged or support unit and attack them, and they all 3 of these specializations will become untargetable if there are no nearby enemies. The difference is the Dark Shinobi, the teleport attack is an AoE, whereas normally it's just a single attack. The Focused Shinobi has an increased teleporting range, and the Trickster Shinobi will drop a decoy that will taunt everything in the area for 3 seconds when there are more than 3 enemies nearby in the area it teleports. I think I want to go Trickster. Because like I said, that would come in handy if the decoy has like infinite health. Having everything targeting the decoy for 3 full seconds, even bosses, if there's enough enemies in nearby, I think that's useful. Trickster Shinobi, that seems way too useful not to try to exploit. All right, let's get back in. All right, let's try this again. Ride the wind, Bullseye! Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, is you can't reapply it when you're near one of those wind altars. I would love to be able to just reapply. Ooh. Kilkitas. Okay. Pyro Liquid. Repair the ladder. It has, I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. Mushrooms are growing in this area. Their caps emit a bluish-white light, probably an effect of the crystals. They don't look edible at all. Yeah, let's try one. Despite its appearance, for some reason, you anticipate a rich flavor. And are painfully disappointed. This thing is disgusting! Yep, turns out these mushrooms are as inedible as they look. Your health decreased a lot. As if your luck couldn't get any worse, a monster appeared while you were taste testing the mushrooms. The monster leaps straight at you. You realize it may be best to flee. Hell no. How low? Oh my god, that is a drop.
I can keep going a while longer.
How am I liking the samurai class? I really do enjoy the samurai class. It does some really good damage. The only trick being, it doesn't give me any unique combinations of damage. So what I mean by that is, on. I hate that I actually have to use the ladder. Like, I can't just decide to head back up. What I mean by that is, all of the enemies that we fight in this game, they have very unique weaknesses, weakness combinations, and the way that you can exploit that, you know, it really helps if you have multiple ways to exploit that. Unfortunately, the samurai class is slashing and lightning damage. And like, see, that's kind of a downside there, Buster, because the pilgrim class already does slashing and lightning, and it has a wide area of effect. All of its attacks do a wide area of effect. Now, samurai seems to be doing more damage with its attack, so there is that as a factor. But it still kind of sucks because it's not a new damage combination. Like, just to put this as an example, how long ago did you stop playing Smash? I never truly stopped playing Smash, River. The last time I played was actually earlier this month. When I went up to when I went up to Sacramento for the convention, I actually played. I think I played it. I usually play Smash with my buddy, because I've said this before. I room with my buddy up in Sacramento at his so that I don't have to get a hotel. And so I end up we end up playing like Smash and other things there. And I'm pretty sure I played with him during the convention earlier this month. But I don't play it religiously, River. This is the point I'm trying to get at. I don't play Smash religiously. I don't practice it. I don't try to get good at any particular character. Yeah, again, I understand your question, but it's the same thing with like Monster Hunter. I'll never truly give up the game. It's not like I'm gonna stop playing altogether. It's just I'll stop playing for a few months, come back, play it for a little bit, say, okay, this was fun, and then put it back down again. So, you know, I'll never play Smash competitively. I'm never going to be that good. Does more damage? Exactly, Buster. But here's kind of what I'm saying here. Here's a great example. Here's a great example of what I'm talking about when I say you want combinations of damage. Leaf Bud Monopolizer. This is a particular fear enemy, you know, one of the mini boss enemies. It is weak to piercing, wind, lightning, and sage. All right? Pierce, wind, lightning, sage. Just to put that in perspective. Pierce, wind, lightning, sage. Sky Lancer does piercing and wind. There's two of them. Now here's where things get tricky. Lightning and sage, there is no single class that does both of those. Technically speaking, the Assault Savant can change its base attack to Sage. Oh no, I guess the Photon Ray does do Sage and Lightning. So there you go. You can get all four of those all four of those weaknesses in two classes. There, easy as pie. But then you get something like, here's a great one. Here's a great example, Buster. Wave, wind, sage, poison. There is no class that does two of these. For wave, we literally only have Wogland. Only Wogland does wave damage. Wave, wind, sage, poison. Yeah. Sky Lancer is the only class that does wind. For Sage, you have Lunamancer or Assault Savant, but then you get into Poison, and there you go, once again. Only one class has only one attack that can deal poison. Nothing else can deal poison. So that means if I wanted to maximize my damage against the Great Forest King, I literally can't. there is no way for me to hit it with all 4 weaknesses. The best I can manage is 3. Unless, of course, I try to craft the damage-dealing orbs, but again, I'm trying to look at just the classes themselves. What damage type would do, you know, how I can best exploit it. And so that's kind of where I'm getting at with a lot of this, is that depending on what you're fighting, yeah, okay, another good example, the Forbidden Blossom. Slash, fire, earth, lightning. Fighter does fighter does slash and fire. Either the mechanic or the Lunamancer can do the earth damage, and then lightning damage you either have Avenger or Avenger or Assault Savant. God damn. So I'd have to have all. I'd have to pre-select a full set of classes just to exploit weaknesses. So that's why, as much as I like the samurai, it is ultimately a very frustrating. It is a very frustrating class because since it literally does, it only does Pierce and Lightning. Hell, its final skill. Oh no, this is Pierce. No, the final skill is Pierce and Lightning. So at least it has something that's, you know, it's. Yeah, slashing lightning, slashing. That was a very long-winded explanation for what is essentially just, yeah, I need these things to be. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? I was about to say, I know I put you in here. Yeah, sorry that I went on the full-blown rant there. I do apologize, everyone. I didn't mean to go full rant. I just meant to, Alright, we may not be able to get any fruit now, but we may as well start growing these. Please don't be... Oh my god, they're actually... They're singles. No. No, don't be singles. I can't...
The key is to have fun with everything.
I can't do singles. No. Oh, come on. Oh, this is terrible. I wanted more big crops. I can't do more of this crap. Oh, well.
Bam!
Alright, let's just plant the moon fruits. Oh my god, those are so interesting.
Sleeping is my #1 speciality.
Oh, this sucks. Alright. Well, let's get going. Oh, you evolved a nice. I admit I haven't been playing much this week. I barely played at all this week. I managed to catch a Tapu Koko. I managed to do a Tapu Koko raid, but I haven't done a yeah, this week should be interesting with the return of the Pokemon of the Team Rocket events. Yeah, it should be interesting with the return of the Team Rocket events. Trying to think what else. Okay, we got a letter from Unicorn. Oh, congrats on the Glalie, by the way. Is it just Unicorn? Nope. A word of encouragement. ... This is the publisher of the Castle Lewis News with a personal message representing my own views. Sadly, I cannot divulge my identity, but I urge you all to read this message. The kingdom has been subject to a number of catastrophes over the past few months. All of these incidents were in fact connected to a crisis that affects the whole planet. A certain group of humans have been preventing each of these crises before they could happen. They continue to fight for us in this very moment. Are you reading this? If you are, I have confidence in you. As Dianthus said, this dream is shared by every life on this planet. That is what my logic circuitry is telling me. I hope all citizens will join me in encouraging this brave band of heroes. We are fighting tirelessly to save our planet. Intelligence Division A. Mega Gengar's coming back! Yes! Okay, I have got, like, I don't know how much I'm gonna use Mega Aerodactyl, but yes, I have been holding on to a flipping Gengar for God knows how long, waiting for the ability to Mega Evolve it. Monocross must be out of his mind, but we have not yet confirmed that he is the culprit, have we? Still, the evidence I have gathered is irrefutable. He is likely he is using the Divine Seas like KO as his base of operations. We must find him before he senses we are onto him and changes his modus operandi. Tally ho, Zero, to the cave. I don't think he's gonna change his modus operandi anytime soon. I think we're good. Yeah, the Noibat event will definitely be fun. Like I said, I'm a little, well, I don't know if I'll be able to get a Mega Aerodactyl after the stream today, but not getting Mega Aerodactyl is probably the only thing that kind of sucks about the current set of events in Pokemon Go for me. Because I don't know if I'll have the time. Because it all depends on how quickly we get this done. Obviously, as I've said many times, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep playing this until we beat the game, until we beat the main story. No matter how long that takes, we're gonna do it. Okay, so we can dump that. We can dump that. We don't need those. We can dump those. All right. That'll make us some money. A dangerous jam made using Nitro Pineapple. Totally unnecessary and not recommended to give as a gift. No crap. I only made that jam to fill out the encyclopedia. I'm not even joking. Because yeah, there it is. There it is. Now I made the high quality version. Now I gotta make the low quality version. Oh my god. We still have to make high quality curry spice, which is rather surprising. Hey there, Jason. How are you today? No, let's wait on that. Let's do this. I hope you are having a good day today. I hope you haven't made too many people cry through your troll levels. But yeah, how are you doing, my friend? One natural wool. Come on, guy. Oh, never mind. I was about to say, where's the hell's the rest of the loot you guys give? Oop, didn't mean to tap that. You have another story. I am all ears, Jason. I am all ears. Yes, the quiz you had me try out. Yes, I do remember. Ugh, lots of rusty metal. Don't need rusty metal. Put the lime in the coconut and eat it all up. Put the lime in the coconut and eat it all up. My Discord, one of the directors took part in the quiz, got 17 out of 18 and shot straight up to Chief Operating Officer. I was like, yep, I want them working directly. Nice. Oh, congrats to that individual.
Hello, little crappies.
A very real congrats to that individual.
Hello,
Well, why are you apologizing, River? Oh, you have it. Dude, River, you shouldn't be apologizing unless you're unless you're saying that you're not going to play any of his stages. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, you're apologizing because you don't know how to make troll levels yet. I don't know, Jason. You ever think about giving a seminar to show people how to make troll levels? Sounds like River might be interested in attending. Quiz look this difficult. The answers are all in the... Okay, so yeah, obviously I was playing with a handicap then. I was playing with a handicap. Good to know. Okay, I don't want to make jam out of you yet. Not if I can help it. Okay, two of you. Grab you. Grab you. You did well with said handicap. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Hyped to see your Monday streams. Mine? Oh, yeah, because we will definitely play Monster Hunter tomorrow. Not tomorrow. We will definitely play Monster Hunter on next Monday. But then past that, we'll see what happens. Or I could put it to a poll. I could very easily put it to a poll of what you guys would prefer. Brain fart. What did I want to make? Because encyclopedia-wise... Oh, yeah, that's right. We need to find some ginger. We still gotta make that. We've already made peach jam. Okay. We had a just chatting stream almost. Yeah, I've been spending way too much time chatting and not enough time actually talking. I've got to remedy that. Where is my Ginger? There's my Ginger. All right, so let's start with this, and we'll see where we go. Nectar King. Oh no, wait, that makes tomato juice. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. We want gold quality Ginger. We want regular quality Nitro. We're already making veggie jam in there. Thank you, Buster. Thank you very much. Gives me a chance to think. Because I know I want to make more peach juice eventually. But I need 25 peaches of either quality, and I do not have that yet, I don't think. Oh, okay, we do have that. Yeah, I guess we do have this for... Oh, terribly sorry. I got so focused on running the makers. I love cheap operating officers. The higher someone is, the more I can discipline them if they mess up. Oh, God. Yeah, that seems very you. That seems very you. All right, we got the promised fruits. We don't have enough. All right, we got that. We got that going. Brain fart. Oh, right. We need some smoker items. I know I've got I know I can still charge some batteries. We can clean some polluted earth. Okay. What kind of ring? I wanna try and make a good ass ring. What do I have as options? We have the simple immaculate ring, which is a 3. Didn't I get... No, I did not. Okay. I have not gotten anything better yet. So let's start with the Immaculate Ring. Ooh, we do not have much in the way of magic. It's funny that you mentioned tomato juice, because my grandfather would drink tomato shoots, but would never eat a regular tomato. I can understand that. There is actually a fine line between tomato juice and... there actually is a bit of a fine line between tomato juice and, regular. Yeah, there actually is a fine line between tomato juice. Sorry, not tomato juice and regular. There's a fine line between tomato juice and... There's a fine line between tomato juice and eating tomatoes, I have found. Okay. Let's do magic defense. Ooh. I don't want to give that up, so I'm going to take, this one. Oh, wait, no. Physical attack, magical defense, physical defense, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Better physical defense, and I get a health boost. I like that. Yeah, like, for the longest time, Buster, you know, like, I would love to drink V8 juice, which is essentially, you know, tomato juice with extra steps. But you couldn't get me to drink... You couldn't really get me to just eat regular tomatoes when I was young. I like tomatoes now, but yeah, it took me a while to get used to tomatoes. So I totally... I can kind of sympathize with your grandfather.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Where the hell do I go? So that... Okay, I'm gonna close my camera so you can see where I'm supposed to go. Gee, could it be the giant beam of light? Could it be the giant beam of light I'm supposed to go to? Could that possibly be the location? We'll never know. God damn. Here I was seriously thinking it was going to be like on the outskirts of the map, not right outside my goddamn house. Okay, let's get going. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to use the ladder. I fixed the ladder, but I'm not going to use it because I need to do the mine holes and everything. And... Oh.
Shall we begin?
Yeah, so this thing's clearly resistant to lightning. A pincherin, huh? Is it just me or is California getting too much wind these days? I'm not sure. I definitely think whatever weather we're currently getting, we need. And yeah, like, see, I love that move. That is a great move. Although I guess I should find out, what are these guys actually weak to? Alright, Element Ruler. Wave, Earth, Lightning. Wind, Water, Ice. Well, you guys are just trying to... You guys are all... Oh my god, they're all trying to be... There's no... Oh, you sons of bitches, you have no similarities! Wait, Slash, Water, Sage, Earth... Earth and Water seem to be... Earth and Water seem to be the best ones that we can do. Which does suck, but... At least I know this has Earth. Why would you get... Oh my god, really? Oh my god, this is just burning me. And it poisons me! Excuse me? It poisons me if I stay in it too long.
You're a lifesaver.
Oh, it poisons me if I stay in it too long. Oh, that's even better. I had a feeling looking at it being purple, but oh my god. So it actually poisons me. Oh, great. So I guess I need that now, too. Leroy, would you be so kind?
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
But yeah, as far as my comments on the windiness of California right now, I don't know, but I can definitely say again, I am willing to accept damn near any weather that we have as long as it is not, as long as it's more than just what we've been getting. All right, since that one was kind of limited, we're gonna go random. Congrats to Spirit, you got the gold. All right, we're going on another quick ad break. Thank you guys so much. We're keeping those pre-rolls safely tucked away. Bat Balloon Buster. Oh, that's kind of cute. The bat's holding the buster. That's kind of cute. That is a cute little design. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so that's our ally. I know I still need to drop... I need to keep dropping archers. Archers and one more shinobi, which we will probably drop next. Alright. That was faster than I thought it was going to be. Whoopsie! Alright, I can't really think of much else to do, so let's see, what can we upgrade? Oh, yeah, next tier of the Lunamancer, and then we can get increased continual damage, which will help both the Lunamancer and the Engineer, because they're both about doing that kind of damage over time. And it's deadly poison. Oh, goody gumdrops, I hate you. Oh, how long does it last? I'm scared to find out. Okay, this damn thing never works the first time. That is fascinating to me. It is fascinating to me that that particular water fountain doesn't work the first time around. I am not a fan of that. Damn! And he just goes down. Alright, I'm gonna hate myself for this. Wait, you're level 70... You're level 72. No. I'm not fighting that fear. Wait, was that a... I thought I saw it pick up. I thought I saw an item I could pick up. Oh, come on! Ice!
Shall we begin?
Ice! You motherest of frickers. Thou motherest of... Oh my god. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate everything about this. Oh, I hate everything about this area. Oh my god, I do not like this at all. Okay, so what do you do again? Skill cooldown, right? Piercing and fire, of course. Alright, we'll have some tea here in a sec, but first... The humanoid monster looks like it's going to cross your path. Looking a little closer, you see it's holding onto a shiny stone. You have the upper hand and can probably swipe it in a fight, but this monster looks stronger than others nearby. Are you telling me it's a fear?
appreciate it.
Okay, so it wasn't a fear. And we got a sunstone out of it, so there is that. Sunstones do sell for a decent amount. Also, that tea was eaten instantly. I love that. So there are crops that we can. There are. So in addition to the juice maker, yeah, that didn't actually boost our food by that much. Interesting. Let's do this.
Well then, shall we begin?
Is everything all right?
Look at that. Lovely damage. Lovely damage. Where am I going? What am I doing? Okay. Oop, try again. You gotta start moving immediately when you proc these. You do not get a lot of time.
I think we might be able to take it down.
We might be able to, but I don't want to be able to. I would rather not. Oh, son of a bitch. You had to put something in here! Uh-oh. I have no idea what this thing's weak to, so we're gonna find out. It's weak to... Okay, it's weak to slashing. I'm happy about that. Oh, thank God this thing goes down fast. Oh, crap.
You want to try a break? Let's double down on them.
Is everyone all right?
Oh, thank God that thing didn't...
I appreciate it.
Holy crap. Oh, Fernie, thank you for the epic buster. And we have a Canelu doll. Nice. Why? Why must you fail me so? I didn't see it was a Canelu doll at first, but I'm happy. I need Canelu dolls still. Because there's something. I'm trying to remember. There was some item that I... These guys are dropping lots of lots of sellable items. Oh. Oh, come on! Why is there gotta be more than one of you?
I'm going in. Carefully.
What are you, though? I want to know. Oh, so if I sprint, I'm screwed. Okay, good to know. Don't sprint around the sleeping critter. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Don't sprint around the sleeper unless you're willing to sprint away. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything of worth.
Is everyone all right?
Oh, who decided that was a good idea? Who decided this was a good idea? Oh, I hate this. Stay away.
The battle begins. Is everyone all right?
Damn it.
That was a weird thing to follow.
All right, so I've got to start. I'm gonna have to bring a cure for poison in here, which is lovely. Oh, you son of a bitch! You. Oh. I hate fear. I do hate fear. Is that it? Okay. Moving right along. Let's progress.
I appreciate it.
We have a lot of berry juice, so we can afford... Who the hell created this? This is man-made. It even has a... Yeah, it even has a console. What the hell? Project Gaia. Is this a laboratory? The words Project Gaia are written here. Oh boy. That's right. Research into Project Gaia was conducted here. Project Gaia? This facility is beneath the planet's crust. Well, the real one is. Real one? How can that be? Shouldn't there be a solid mantle beneath the Earth's crust? That's one scientific explanation you wanted, isn't it? Wanted? Is this monolite? I didn't know one so large existed within this planet. Is it really so strange? What you call the Red Queen also emerged from the Earth's crust. So, the planet is filled with monolites? You're half right. Think of it this way. The planet itself is one giant monolith. What? Planets are the circulatory organs, giant crystalline bodies floating in the nothingness of space. Okay. Through the power of one such crystalline body, humanity awoke, and humanity evolved. Okay. Just like you, they didn't believe it at first either. But when you're confronted with reality, your next thought is how to utilize it. A scientific group named Animus wanted to use the monolite in the planet to create a supercomputer. Dianthus should be well aware of the monolite's property for transmitting light, correct? That is correct. The Animus researchers set out to reach this place and turn the planet into a single giant supercomputer. That was Project Gaia. If the planet is really a giant monolite, then logically their thinking is sound. We use the monolite as a circuitry system between the sea's light. However, why would they want to do that? To pray for the happiness of mankind. Excuse me, what? Towards the end of the Gregorian calendar, war and mutual distrust grew worse by the day. Gregorian calendar, in other words, the calendar we're currently on. AD, BC, that's... Animus dreamed of a paradise where humanity understood each other, just like any other scientist. They did not know that the girl they would create would spell the end of everything? What? Is this the her you wanted us to save? Who is this girl? Is she the one who caused quietus? She is, and she isn't. She had one purpose, to grant humanity's wish. Okay. Come, the girl sleeps up ahead. Okay. I have several questions. Okay, so I guess what I'm getting from this is, in this universe, the concepts that we came to believe in as to how our world works, how our world is structured, at a certain point in the future, if we're to try to if we're to try to correlate this with our world, it would be that in a certain amount of time, in a few decades to a couple of centuries, our concepts, our notions of the world we live in become challenged when we find that instead of a hard crust underneath the planet, we find that there's actually a crystalline network, which is the monolith, a crystalline network that allows for a potential transmission of energy and light that is greater than anything we can currently process with modern technology. And so the humanity of that time period decided to try to utilize that to create a supercomputer that could span the globe, which is not a bad idea in theory. In theory, that's not a terrible idea, but it is absolutely a risky one. All right, so we're gonna prioritize this. We're not gonna use the points just yet. And apparently, in the process of doing this, they created a being, a girl, that is somehow causing quietus. And so this still allows the rest of the story to tie in, because it essentially creates the Red Queen. It causes the crystal that was previously under the earth to sprout outwards, and then we have the events of Arya trying to figure out how it works, and, you know, figure out how the crystals work, and the end of humanity because of quietus, and all of that.
Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, all of that happens because, well, yeah, quietus is definitely a devastating phenomenon that needs to be taken care of. What the... Oh, it's one of you.
I'm going in. Carefully.
Oh, it's one of you. I hate you guys. I am not even gonna bother. Nope. Stay away. I don't care. I'm not fighting you assholes on ice. Alright, what is this? Oh! Okay, you know what? Samurai Best Class. That was epic. That is his new ability, and I love it. Oh my god. Oh, that was beautiful. Okay, is there anything here that I need to be wary of? No? Okay. Very good. Yeah, you get a free smack. That's all you get. You get nothing else, you hear me? Did you just give me wheat seeds, or did you give me more... My goddamn. So much moon fruit. I'm gonna have so much moon fruit. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Got a queen leaf. They give so few of the... Why is there multiple shinies? I don't like that there are multiple shinies. If you move it for... You could probably get it, but the pillar doesn't look... Move the wrong stone and the whole thing could crumble. Is there some way of knowing which is which? There's too many. There's too many. It hurts. It hurts me. I gotta look this up. It's probably nothing major. I'm curious if there's anything... Oh my god, there actually is an entire... Oh, and it's just different, with north being 12 o'clock, where is north? Okay, so if far north, if this is 12 o'clock, the correct interactions are 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 10, and 12. the one at 11, so this one here will apparently cause it to topple. Let's see if I did this correctly. Let's see if I did this correct. Oh, thank you, Mander. Thank you. So I can literally go clockwise around, and I should be able to collect everything. At least that's what at least that's what I'm getting. So it's literally giving me like a large core of every element. Yep. So now technically I could leave this thing. Oh my god, look at that. I'm almost out of space again. No. Okay. Why not? Let's see what happens. Because if we do this, jump out of the way without any injury. But the shiny object is now lost. But the pillar's still here. You lied to me. Wait, was that a... I keep seeing things in the back of my eye that I'm like, wait, am I missing something? Okay, nope, you're not an enemy. All right, let's do this again. Come on. Come on, buddies. I want to use this. Oh, that is so cool. I understand these guys are resistant to lightning, so it's not that big of a deal, but oh my god, that is still such a badass move. I am so curious what the final
I'm going in.
I really don't want to fight these things. I really don't want to fight. Okay, if it wasn't for the fact that there's always a group of them. If it wasn't for the fact that they were always here in groups, I'd be willing to try to 1v1. I'd be willing to attempt to 1v1 one of these guys. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. I think I can make it. Yeah, I think I can make it. At least to the, Oh, but am I gonna have... Wait, am I gonna have enough time to actually... Wait. I'm not gonna have enough time. Nope. I'm not gonna have enough time. Because by the time I get there, it'll be 11 o'clock, and it's gonna... Those ladders always take an hour to repair. So, no. No, we're gonna stay here. We're gonna plant these new moon fruit saplings. Oh my god. We are going to be inundated by bananas. We are going to be absolutely inundated with bananas. This is insane. All right. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of bananas. Just bunches and bunches of bananas.
To have fun with everything.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's head to bed. And we're still gonna prioritize the story because we've got to. But given the fact that we've been getting those mono plates or whatever, which I think are the next step in upgrading, I'm gonna see 20 ladders, destroy all the bombs. I'm clearly still missing stuff. I'm hoping there's a repair kit thing here soon. I'm really hoping there's a repair kit somewhere in this map, because if not, I'm gonna have to explore every single map and find something. I've been thinking, what do I want to do? In the end, I couldn't find anything worth boasting to you about, but I figured out one thing I'd like to do. Like, if you'd like to hear what it is, then stop by the hideout. All right, we'll stop by later. see.
Hello, little crappies.
Alright.
Hello, little crappies.
You're still going. Strawberries are ready.
Hello, little crappies.
Wow, you guys are going for a while.
Hello, little crappies.
And there it is with the cucumbers.
Hello, little crappies.
Alright, now I have to make a decision about that section. Because we're obviously going to store all of that, all of that. Do we need... Because it's gonna take 4 days for one harvest, and then I think every subsequent harvest is every 2 or 3, and we only have 7 days left of this season. I don't know. I really don't know, because like I said, let me double check that, because if we can, I believe with cucumbers, yeah, you profit from it if you manage to get 2 harvests out of it, you profit. If you can only get one harvest out of it, you do not get full profit. So, oh, I completely forgot I had cabbages. All right, screw it. Let's grow cabbage. Let's grow some cabbage. We'll grow some carrots. We can grow the tingles. Yeah, we'll grow cabbages over here.
Take this. Take that. Hiya.
Yeah, because they take how long? 4 days? 4 days. So we'll get one harvest of the cabbages, which is good. We'll grow some carrots here, because carrots can sell for a decent amount. They do sell for an okay amount, and I do need to make profit wherever possible right now.
Take this. Hiya. Take that. Take this.
Yeah, next summertime is going. We're not gonna get to summertime in this stream.
Drink up, lovelies.
I mean, that's way too many days, and we're already past our desired halfway point. So yeah, the chances of us getting there are pretty slim. But no, we're still gonna get fairly far. But yeah, I just don't, like I said, I don't think we're gonna just quite make it to, I think we're gonna be just slightly out of range of, I'll just sell those, sell that. Wait, what? Oh, shoot! I already had... Oops. Oopsie. Okay. Well, I have a lot of juice now. I have a ton of juice up for grabs, which is going to be good. Let's... Oh, first things first. I keep trying to do the... I keep trying to do too many things. I'm not even thinking straight. Like, what I should be doing is I should be limiting my amounts of... Come on, come on. Essentially, the route that I should be taking is... I've come close to taking this path before, but I keep just kind of not. Essentially, before I start putting makers together, I should be going to the other biomes, collecting what I can from them, and then heading over. I don't believe those are ready yet. I think that's... Yep. Still need another day. Because then that gives me the best idea of what my resources are.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
I've got a lot of pepper now. What do we want to make? I think we're... yeah, let's do it. Even if they're going to be separated by a day, I still want to kind of do that. Whoa! Oh. Actually, no, I do want to do that. What am I thinking? Of course. This is actually the smart choice. Because based on how much time we have left in the season, we wouldn't get as much benefit out of these two, which regrow repeatedly. So, no, I absolutely made the right choice. I made the right choice there. All right. Stream Raider time. Alrighty, guys. Thank you all for being here. Buster, Spirit, SG, Alferny, Mrs. Sack, Angel, Mander, and Twitched by Night. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Leroy, for always leading the charge.
Alright, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
Nicely done, everyone. Very nicely done indeed. All right, Twitched by Night, you are a saint. Spirit, you are our second best. You guys get the rewards this time because we actually had a nice range of stuff. All right. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. I think I want to go this route because then we get two chests this way. All right, let me throw this out because I need to use the bathroom, so we're going to use that as our ad break. So for now, I'm going to drop my Shinobi. I'm going to drop my new Shinobi. I'm going to allow vibing up to there, no vibing back there. And... boom. All right, guys. Like I said, I got to use the bathroom real quick. So since I know we're going to be playing for a fair while yet, I'm going to go on a quick break. And then when we get back, we will continue stream Harvestella. So thank you, guys. And I will be, like I said, shouldn't be more than a minute or so. guys very much for your patience. Apologies, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure, if I knew I was going to be going for a while longer, I just want to make sure I used the bathroom, did what I needed to do. And here we go. Let's get back in. Warp to the hilltop, collect our herbs and whatnot here. There we go. So I'm still making the stir fry, so the stir fry is still helpful. Alright, now that we've got everything established, we can now start looking at what we should make. I think we're going to wait a bit for milk and eggs. For now, let's do... Because I believe I need 40 of the wheat before I can turn it into anything. Alright, we have you. But we do not have enough for the spice maker. We are going to need floor damage guard. Yeah, we don't have anything that removes... Yeah, we don't have anything that removes deadly poison, but maybe orange juice will. We'll have to find out. Otherwise, we will also keep the... That's a lot of different juices. Alright, so we should absolutely make some more apple juice. Yep, so we can use 25 of you. There was another vegetable there. Oh yeah, that's right. The we can make you. Is there any other encyclopedia things I need to make? No? Okay. In that case, like I said, we're gonna skip the cheese and mayonnaise this time. Coconuts, promised fruit, veggie juice. Removes continuous physical... Okay, actually, coconut juice could be useful. Yeah, so we definitely want the floor damage guard, because that is proving to be very annoying. Yeah, having you guys would be nice, but we don't have enough. And yeah, I think that'll do. I think that will do for now. I like having these. Okay. Like I said, I think we're ready. Before we get into the...
Bye-bye!
Before we get into the airship, though, I do want to head into Lathe and see if I can't upgrade my weapon. Because everyone else's weapon can be upgraded after mine. I can... That's just... I mean, that just goes without saying, because I'm the one who's taking the most damage. I'm the one dealing the most. So it just makes sense to prioritize myself.
Hello there!
Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad. So it's only... I only need 4. What the hell? What the hell is Death Acid? Okay, I apparently haven't found Death Acid yet, which is great. So I can potentially upgrade 3 people. Alright, we're definitely upgrading Estina. Gale's Chant. Yeah, you're proven to be more and more useful lately. No, I would sooner upgrade Shrikas. Yeah, I would sooner upgrade Shrikas because of how useful she can be. I know I'm relying so much on slash damage for my teammates, but nah, Shrika's attacks have that same wide range, so they're just it's useful. Just refresh my memory here. Refresh my memory, buddy. How expensive? How expensive is the final upgrade?
Good afternoon.
200,000.
Please,
yes.
come again.
I am not going to be doing that. Not yet, anyway. Because if I do that now with only a week to go until summer, I don't think I'd be able to make enough to buy all the seeds I need. As a matter of fact, I need to do that. I need to go around buying some more seeds. Like that is something I undeniably need to do. So I still need a few spring seeds. And I may want some summer seeds too. Just to kind of, again, to hammer home just how badly I, because we're good there, we're good there. Spring and fall, we're not gonna have to worry. Let's buy some carrots. Just in case we need a filler for a day or two. Because that's what the carrots are good for. The carrots are good for putting in as a filler. Alright, so let's return home, dump the seeds. Alright, so we've got everything I think we need.
See you later.
Until then. Alright, so what I'm thinking here is if we can get the main story done before it gets too late, I might try to do some of the character stories. Yeah, I might try to do some of the character stories, so we'll see what happens. I'm not sure how big this map is. Right, I wasn't able to repair the ladder, so we gotta go the long way, which is fine.
The battle begins. Is everyone all right?
Yeah, I love that I'm getting wheat from all these areas. I love that I'm getting wheat from these enemies now, because I kept talking about how badly I wanted wheat for flour and stuff. Because it's a really important crop. I'm not even joking. I use it all the flippin' time. I do. I use it all the flippin' time for so many of my really good for a lot of my really good foods. I use them. I wish these guys could use their skills. That would be a wonderful addition.
That was a walk in the park.
Alright, now for this. What? What the hell? Are these guys walking behind me? Yeah, okay. Is it literally... Oh, whoops. Wrong thing.
Well then, shall we begin?
Is everyone all right?
Is it just everything on screen? I'm starting to wonder that if it's just if it just hits everything on screen. All right. Yep. 1 hour gone. Welcome. Sick. Do I think I actually have to fight. Oh, hi, pretty puppy. Oh, hello, pretty puppy. Oh, God.
I appreciate it.
All right, let's see what we can do.
We might be able to take it down. The battle begins.
Okay, so something is working. Oh, it's Pierce. Oh, did Jason say something earlier and I missed it? I'm so sorry. Oh, I dislike you, you stupid pup.
I appreciate it.
Oh, I dislike
Want
this.
to try a break? Let's double down on them.
I hate this guy because he's on ice, damn it! God damn. Oh god. Nope, nope. Heal, heal, heal! He didn't say anything, I was just wondering how his days were. I don't know if he's still here then. Oh crap. Nope, nope, this is a mistake. God, I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god, I hate this. Come on, heal.
May the wind answer my call.
Yes.
I couldn't just stand by.
That was a walk in the park.
Oh my god. And I am... Okay.
I appreciate it.
God, that didn't feel good. That did not feel good at all.
Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, fighting big bads on ice is just... That's not fun. That is not a fun experience. It's... I hate... Well, then again, it goes back into that hatred of ice stages in general. Alright. Reminds me I need to check my updates. Hey, no worries. Device by the side of the road with the letter H. Okay. Oh my god, the day's almost over again! Alright, floor damage guard.
You're a lifesaver.
But it still gives me poison? Or is it you bastards that are giving me poison?
I appreciate it.
Well, let's see. Yeah, it's the enemy giving me poison. I had it wrong this whole time. Alright, so we got H, C. I should be writing these down, shouldn't I? I should be writing these down. H, C.
I'm going in.
Are you guarding something? Are you actually guarding something, or can I just run? Well, you thought you could guard a Canelu doll from me, but you couldn't. Guys, just run. Oh, come on! How many of these do I have to fight? Seriously! Wait. I didn't... What? Chest-looking device with a each letter. Push the right buttons. Okay, so we've got that. So we gotta find the other buttons. What the hell? Where am I? This may be another one. N. HCN. What do I got? No, it can't be changed. I was about to get upset, but no, this is just a... God, I love that move. God, I love that move, but I wish there was a way to make it so you didn't slip and slide on ice. My God. What is that, another ladder? No, I don't see a ladder that time. I don't see a fountain either. Oh, hey, Lola. Glad to see you're still alive. How are you today? I am trying to finish this story, but the game is just taking forever. All right, what do we got? An O. HCNO. All right, we gotta head back. Yeah, hello indeed. I'm glad you're doing well. Did you have a good weekend? All right, let's see. Put that away, put that away. I want to put that away until I get more. And then the rest... Yeah, we can sell all these. With this game? Well, that's kind of the whole point there, Lola, is we're trying to finish this. I'm trying to finish this game today so that we can finally put it on hold and start playing other stuff. So... Oh, what this game? This is Harvestella. It's made by Square Enix, so Final Fantasy. It's a farming sim, basically something like Gotcha. So it's kind of like Stardew Valley, but if Stardew Valley was more of a JRPG. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. The Ice F? The rice game? Oh, kind of. A little bit like it. Fix all of the Sylphie! Sylphie, I swear to God I'm gonna kill you one of these days. Yeah, it's kind of like the rice game. But like I said, it's more like a JRPG, whereas Sakuna was more like a platformer. We weren't able to reach the truth, but it was a good opportunity to adjust my thinking. It took some time for myself to think things over, and I feel like I've finally come to a conclusion I'd like to talk to you about. Please come see me at my room. Okay. No, not yet? Okay. Not yet.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Get to watering.
Drink up, lovelies.
Get some more apples. Yeah, I'm over here, may as well. Think. Question of the day, Lola. What fruit and or vegetable are you unwilling to eat no matter how it's cooked? Mushrooms? Okay. For me, it's, I said this before. On the vegetable side, it would definitely be olives. On the fruit side, it's gotta be, on the fruit side, it's gotta be grapefruit. I'm not big. I am not, nor have I ever been very big on grapefruit. Spinach from the can. Okay. I think I have enough onion for stuff, so I think we can sell all of this. Okay. I don't think I've ever had spinach straight from a can. I think I've only ever had it in leaf form, you know, bought from the produce section. Yeah, what? You thought Popeye was fake? You thought Popeye was lying about where he got his spinach? That's actually the kind of spinach that I get is Popeye's brand. Like, I can't believe Popeye is still a brand of spinach. Alright, so we can sell that. Let's go. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, you didn't say you had a headache before, River. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, Honeyflower still has a bit to go. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. You put the lime in the coconut, blah, 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 blah. You ate medicine, so don't... Okay. I had a feeling. I mean, it's a headache. They're not the worst in the world, but they can be debilitating. I get that. You saw what I said? Oh, about the mushrooms? You talking about mushrooms, or you can't force me? Yeah, I can't force you to eat mushrooms. Hey, I totally get that. This may shock you, but I never ate No, not Popeye's chicken. Popeye the Sailor Man. The cartoon Popeye. Reason is my mother tried to cook the canned taste out of it, and it was not the best texture. Yeah, I can't blame you there. RIP! Oh wait, I guess you are kind of young.
Hello, little
Old
crappies.
cartoon. Very, very big in pop culture for a long time, but I guess hasn't really been culturally relevant for a while. But no, Popeye was actually a very major cultural icon. You know, there was a lot of people who knew Popeye. Yeah, Popeye the Sailor Man, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I can't remember how that song go. I cannot remember how that song went. Something about him eating spinach. Explosions! Just make shit go boom. Yes. Okay. Let's do 10 of you. 10 of you. Gotta get... Oh, right, veggies. Explosion! Yes. We need 40 of you. And we can take 20 of you. Maybe one of these days. Oh, that's right. I forgot to grab for those. Actually, do I have enough for you? Not enough honeyflower, not enough nectar cane, not enough. Yeah, we don't have enough. We have enough for pepper. You'll be heading out. All right, man. Thank you for popping in. Even if it was just for a little bit, I'm always glad to see you. thank you for popping in, and hopefully we will see you again real soon. If you're still biking home. Oh, you're still biking home. Got it. So we'll see you when you get back. What else did I want to grow? Oh, yeah, onions. Yeah, we'll see you when we might see you when you get done biking then. So, until then.
Take this. Hiya. Take this. Take that. Take this. Hiya.
So we have enough time.
Take that. Take this.
Alright, we put the seeds away. And I think we're good. I think we got everything we need. Let's...
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye! I tell you this much, it is taking us a while to get through this nursery. I don't know why, it always seems like when we're trying to go through these dungeons, it's like it takes so long. That doesn't always help matters, but hey, it happens. Alrighty, Buster, SG, Boobiate, and Mrs. Sack. Thank you guys so much. Looks like we've only got a small group, so let's curse the group this time. And Leroy, do your thing.
Alright, thumbs up. Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy!
Yes, sir. Yep, they're still cursed, so we're doing good. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What's going on? Oh, they're all level 20. Oh, and all of our... Oh, no, the only thing... Oh, crap! The only things left alive are healers. Oh my, okay. So we kind of screwed up. We kind of screwed up there. There was too many healers, not enough damage dealers. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that do suck. All right, well, we're going to go on a quick ad break as we get ready for, as we try this again. Wow. That do suck. Oh, well. I got my, actually, yeah, what quests do I still have? Archer, right? Archer and Necro, but neither of those are that useful right here. Let's do... I will place... You know what? Let's try a vampire. I haven't placed a vampire in a while. A vampire could help with sustain. We'll see what happens. Actually, let's make this a little bit more interesting by only vibing down here. We'll get the treasure chests. The treasure chests will get God eventually. We just gotta... Yeah, we gotta focus on that. Alright. Ooh! Ooh, we can get the next thing. Will you let me? Thank you. And the Lunamancer is done. Hallelujah. So we just gotta get this, and then we got the break gauge fill rates. And then we got that from there. So Lunamaster is done. Avengers still got a ways to go. Yeah, let's go Assault Savant. What? Oh, wait. I am close enough to one. Let's go Assault Savant. Even though, well, wait a minute, lightning damage isn't doing much here. Yeah, lightning damage isn't doing much. Whereas Luna Master... Oh, man. Yeah, let's stick with this, I guess. I don't really like it, but I guess we have to.
That was a walk in the park.
That. Climb the ladder. That. Go climb the other ladder.
Well then, shall we begin?
Yeah, admittedly, I don't really know how job points work. If it's better to, like, if you have a completed class, I don't know if the other ones give if you get more points. Alright, and nope, there is a range. There is a range limit. All right. I had to confirm that. That confirms it. It is a long range, given how far back the plant enemy was. Really hard skin. I'm sorry, really hard skin. Okay, I feel like you could be a little bit more original, but all right. And boop. Yeah, that is such a good move. Like that just clears the freaking field. I love it. Oh wait, I think we didn't get this one. No, we got O. We got O. Now we already got O, unless there's two O's. No, this might be the last one. P. H-C-N-O-P. H-C-N-O-P. What? Thank you for the Epic Musketeer Buster. What the frick? Oh yeah, that's not confusing at all.
I might be able to take it down.
Okay, so we got a ladder there. Yeah, this isn't completely overloading me in terms of. Oh my god, are you sure you have enough? Are you sure there are enough fear in this area? My god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fear in this one area. Wow. Alright, floor damage guard.
You're a lifesaver.
Shall we begin?
Okay, anything worth grabbing in this area that is completely inundated? No? Okay. So, wait, are you telling me I could have... No, I couldn't have. Okay, I made Chico Boom. All for nothing. Juvenile secured? What the frick? A new juvenile frame has been secured similar to the Aria types preserved in the orbital cradle. Henceforth, this Eve type will be named Childhood 2. I'm sorry, Aria types? Are you telling me that Arya's suspicions are actually that they actually have a semblance of reality? That she actually could be a manufactured Are you kidding me with this? Are you actually kidding me with this?
I think we might be able to take it down.
But I don't want to take it down. I just want to... So, what happens if... I'm so confused. Okay, wait for you to go. No, I can't. I cannot. Okay. Oh my god, this place sucks.
I appreciate it.
Alright, floor guard. Actually, wait, have I? How the hell do I get over there? How? Actually, yeah, how the hell do I get over to the left side? Yeah, because that was the path that I took.
I'm going in. Careful.
Okay, you know what? I haven't fought one of these guys yet. Let's...
Shall we begin? I appreciate it.
Oh, come on.
Let's double down on them.
Come on. Alright, so good to know this class does nothing to him. Oh crap. Oh, stop that.
I appreciate it.
Alright, well, now we can say we've fought this thing. Oh, and now we get to fight this thing. Let's go.
The battle begins.
Crap. I hate this. I hate this!
I'm going in.
Why must these envoys of ruin be so bitches? Okay. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but... Where'd he go? How did you get up there?
Well then, shall we begin?
Are you gonna...
The battle begins.
Will you move?
Let's aim for a break.
Oh, but you can hit me from up there.
Thanks. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, come on. How is that fair? Alright, fine. This stuff should hit. Because it's all focused on him. Or not. Really? There we go. Now he's back down. Come on. Little Nappy, thank you for the epic Shinobi.
Let's double down on them.
Oh crap, nope. Okay. Nope, I win. I win, and I regret wasting the time. I really regret wasting my time. Please tell me there's a... No, there's not. Of course there's not. Come on. Oh, stop with the fear! I am so sick of dealing with fear. Yeah, wow. This dungeon sucks sometimes. We're already at the end. We're already at the end? What? Okay. I'm sorry, Emma. May I ask something strange? What is it? The bartender at the tavern where you sing, he's not your average fellow, is he? Do you know anything? Oh, well, if you don't want to talk about it, then that's fine. So someone's finally noticed. Notice what? Guess I have no choice. I'll let you know about a very special secret I found. Oh, thank you. Do I want to hear this? You do, it's important. So when the bartender's done for the day and the tavern is closed, he makes these jellies. Jellies? He even lets me have some sometimes. They're actually very delicious. But I always wonder why he doesn't serve them at the tavern. Well, he often gives what's left to the cats. That's why you see so many gather behind the building. They must think of the bartender as their leader or something. Right, their leader. Not only that, but he's really good at knitting. Well, that's a good skill to have. He made all of the ornaments and decorations in the tavern by himself, but keeps it all a secret. I can't help but wonder why. For someone who looks so awkward, he actually sounds pretty handy. I want to know more secrets. I think that's enough. We could end up listening to endless tales of the bartender's surprise hobbies if we're not careful. Oh, you mean you didn't want to know about the bartender's secrets? No, that's not what I mean. It's just not very polite to snoop around in other people's secrets. I'll just ask him in person next time I'm in Chatola. Okay, maybe he'll tell you some more secrets too. Okay, I do love these guys. Alright, I am gonna regret saving here of all times, but you know what? Save, sprints.
Shall we make a move?
We are making a move right now. What the hell? No! I'm sleepy now. No. That means my stamina is gonna be tanked for this. Oh. Oh my god, Arya was on the money. Oh my god. So you made it. This is where the planet, where Gaia was born. This girl, is this you? No, this isn't me. This is Gaia, or rather her official name is Stella Child Gaia Type. She was born to be the operating system for the Gaia computer. What? Okay, using humans as okay, I that does not sound like a smart thing to do. I believe you've already met the girl who served as the operating system for the dragons? Right. You mean Ciela? That's right. Animus was originally a consortium of 3 separate institutions. The result of their research were the dragons, the philosophical flame, and the automata type A. This is the same company that does Nier Automata. Are you what? Are you serious? A system imitating a living organism operated by artificial intelligence, powered by pseudo-perpetual motion. That is the founding theory behind the Gaia computer. So this thing's 2B. These are all the relics of lost Gaia that appeared around the sea's light. That's right. The girl called them here, perhaps to manifest the beginnings of a nightmare on this planet. You said this girl was connected to the end of everything. What did you mean? Animus ordered the Gaia computer to create a paradise, and so the computer studied an immense amount of human data that has been uploaded to the network. Then it ran a simulation of humanity's collective will and executed it upon the planet. What do you mean by humanity's collective will? Although it was probably closer to collective unconscious. Collective unconscious? What's that? It was a concept invented by scholars of the Gregorian era. They hypothesized that a deeper facet of humanity's unconscious is connected. Towards the end, humans would leave their thoughts on the network as though keeping a life log. Regardless of whether the collective unconscious was real or not, Gaia extracted it from the overall data. Studying the collective unconscious as though it were genuinely scientific resulted in calamity. Okay, whoa. Why does the collective unconscious result in calamity? Bear this in mind, everyone. This is Persona we're talking now. I just made the joke of Nier Automata. We have now jumped developers, and now we're talking Persona, because that is literally what every Persona game has dealt in the notions of the collective unconscious. That's why the demons, your enemies in the Persona, that's why they're all mythological beings. They are facets of the collective unconscious, names and creatures that everyone can kind of collectively say that they know something of. And Persona always ends in a calamity as you try to travel through the collective unconscious. So is there a deeper part of this that I'm missing? Why would it lead to commit? Because so Gaia was studying humanity, trying to find a paradise, and obviously she didn't actually dive into the collective unconscious. The collective unconscious in real life, it is just that it's exactly as it said. The collective unconscious is supposed to be this notion that archetypes, themes, there's just this certain, there's a certain amount of knowledge that it seems like it's so pervasive in society. Like there's always the notion of the wise old man, the wise old mentor, the spunky adventurer, like these sorts of archetypes are something that like everyone, no matter what your race, no matter what your ethnicity, you can acknowledge and recognize. That's essentially what the collective unconsciousness is. And so you can by studying it, you see, like, it's like looking at patterns in human history, human knowledge. It's another reason why, for the collective unconscious, a great one for me is dragons. The fact that there are dozens of dragons across multiple mythologies, most of which never had the chance to encounter one another. These are people that never interacted with one another, from entirely different continents. You know, we've got like Maya and Aztec dragons matching up with notions of like Chinese dragons, and it's like none of like again, that's where the notion of the collective unconsciousness kind of comes to play, is that there are lots of myths that kind of are similar, even though the creators of those myths never met each other. So it's I'm curious where this is going to go. The unearthing of the Red Queen. Wait, what? You mean to say that girl caused the emergence of the Red Queen? I already told you, all Gaia did was grant the wish of humanity's collective unconscious. Humanity wished for its own extinction. Why? I mean, I understand there is a certain portion of humanity that does kind of think we deserve to die. We deserve to die out. Congrats, SG, on the rufflet. And I know that sounds pessimistic, especially considering the fact that I have subscribed to that thought time and you know, once or twice in my life, but it's not really a pessimistic thought. It's not really like the mentality as I've seen it is not so much. It's not so pessimistic as to want the extinction. It's just, from what I've understood, is that the people who hold this mentality, they don't want to kill people. They just think it would be better if we just kind of slowly died out, just lived our lives to the best of our ability, but not try to propagate and overpopulate. That's the mentality that I've heard before. Not wanting its own extinction and destruction. After analyzing the collective unconsciousness of mankind, Apocalypse was Gaia's conclusion. Why? Because again, we're talking like we're talking that this Gaia looked at the entirety of human thought, of human beliefs and human desires, and the majority was extinction? This is my other problem. The majority of humanity doesn't want extinction. The majority of humanity just wants to survive. The phenomena that you call quietus. So that's what's causing it? But why is it... But why has it been limited like it has? Oh, because we've been trying to control it. You look like this girl Gaia, but who are you? Yeah, you definitely have longer hair. You're also awfully well informed. I'm the other Stella child, the Re-Gaia type, I suppose, but please just call me Re-Gaia. There's another Stella child. And Gaia's pissed. System, ego, intruder in Gaia's bedchamber detected. Commencing eradication protocol. Looks like we're out of time. Gaia's defense mechanism seems to have detected you as threats. Do try not to lose. Bitch, you could have given us some tips first.
System, ego, activating defense mechanisms. The system will now eradicate all foreign objects.
I see nothing to attack. Oh. Oh no, not you. Wait, denial projection. Okay, are these human emotions we're fighting?
Adjusting defense. Initiate alpha sequence. Activating annihilation bit to eradicate subject.
Okay, rushing? I don't know. Ow. No!
Let's aim for a break.
I'm trying for a break, but it won't let me.
Adjusting defense. Initiate beta sequence.
Theta? Oh god.
Request to start
Whoa,
up counterattack
okay.
systems.
Okay, so clearly I'm not using the right moves.
Adjusting
Oh
defense.
god. No. Get out! Get out! Get out!
Sequence.
Stop shooting me! There we go. Got the break.
Critical system damage
Crap.
detected.
Oh crap.
Forcing program start. Crap, get out of the way! Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I think I win. I won! God damn, yeah, I'm pissed that I couldn't figure out the other things it was weak to, but the only downside with a lot of these bosses. I wonder if there's a boss rush at the end. Because I'd love to refight some of these. Humanity is over. Intelligent life wished for extinction. Must complete objective to rescue humanity. Huh? Nani? I mean, that was kind of creepy. She fled? No. Gaia went to the planet's center to progress the dream of humanity's end and its erasure from its universe. Zero, brace yourself and listen carefully. Before long, quietus will blanket the entire planet. I have been holding Gaia at bay until now, restricting quietus to just between the seasons, because Gaia and I shared the astrum cell of this planet. But now Gaia has consumed most of that astrum cell, and I no longer have that power. You shared an astrum cell? What exactly are you? I am a replicant of Gaia. I was born when the astrum cell of this planet was cloned. In that case, that would make you... Exactly. Think of me as a persona born from a program like Gaia's that resides in the Sea's Light. I accessed and studied the data of certain groups of intelligent life forms through the Sea's Light. And so I was awoken, tasked with making their prayers a reality. It was a simple and pure wish made some 2,000 years ago. They wished for humanity's survival. That must have been... Well deduced, Arya. Humanity's beloved neighbor, that collective consciousness is my creator. There's still time left before Gaia consumes this planet. If she merges with the Proto, she will use one of the 5 Sea's Light to do so. On the other hand, you can use that Sea's Light to reach her at the center of the planet. Take this with you. What? You received the Gaia Seed. You can reach the center of the planet if you use this. Please, Zero, stop Gaia before humanity is swallowed up by her dream of its extinction. Okay. I believe if anyone can succeed, it is you. Alright. Interesting. So we're not done yet. Oh my god. Alright, we are going to go to Stream Raiders. We are going to go to Stream Raiders real quick. Then we will get back into the story. Thank you, Mander, Buster, Equactors, SG Wonder, Little Nappy, Mrs. Sack, Wishupon, Zeblo, and Chaotic. Thank you all so much. Leroy, if you would be so kind.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy!
Let's go, baby. Wait, we're gonna get Rayquaza? We're gonna get Rayquaza. Dude! Rayquaza's showing up in Pokemon Go. Oh, I'm gonna have to try to get him. Holy crap. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. Alright. Equactor. I will give this one to you because I haven't given you a reward yet. We're going to go on a fast ad break and then get right back into the mix. For now, let's see, what are we going up against? Corrupted Mystery. Do we have an ally? No, we do not. Okay, well, let's try. I'm gonna try putting one over here. Let's vibe on the left. No vibes on the right. No vibes in the purple. And I think that will do. Collect my Archer gold. Not gonna be able to get the Necro gold for a while. But, alright. Okay, let's see. Gaia said Gaia would use one of the 5 Seas Light to erode the planet. Look over there. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Black hole directly above the Proto Seas Light. Is it a dimensional rift? It might be the entrance to the center of the planet Gaia mentioned, which means Gaia must be inside. This has all taken a terrible turn. Is there anything we can do to stop it? We have to try, don't we? We've come this far. Agreed. This will be the final battle. We should prepare for the worst. I suppose, do I get a chance to... Oh my god, I don't. Alright, we got the break gauge fill rate. I can finally drop this. No, we have got to go back. We got to go home. Because if I'm sleepy, then I'm not going to get... Oh my god, this is insane. This is absolute insanity.
Welcome back.
You sound way too calm. Okay. I need a food buff. I have enough time to cook something. I think I have enough time to cook one of these. Ice and poison? No. Piercing and ice? No. I haven't made this yet. I don't know what it does. Wave and earth? No. Stamina regen speed. Physical and magic up. Earth damage up? No. Skill cooldown. Break increase. Poison? No. Maybe the break increase one. Maybe we'll do that one. I don't know. Floor damage guard. Skill cooldown up. Break increase up. I think I like you. I think I like you. 40 minutes. Okay. Break increase up. Physical attack up. Wind ice damage up. No, I think I like this one. Let's make one of these. Yeah, skill cooldown, break up. No. I don't want anything that's going to cause me continuous damage. And then we'll do this. Yeah, let's do this. 11:30, that'll hit us. That will be fine. That's just in case we need 2 sets of buffs. We'll put that crap into the Damn, I haven't made enough ginger ale. I have not made enough ginger ale. Alright. There. I have all the flippin' drinks. I have all the flippin' drinks. I have all the food buffs. I am level 80. The music's too calm. I don't like this. Alright, we're keeping Lunamancer and Samurai, but I think instead of Mechanic... no, we want Wogland. We want Wogland for the buffs. Lunamancer is a bunch of debuffs. Maybe. We'll see. Shadow Walker, Poison, no. Avenger, no. Assaultavant, no. Mage, no. Okay. Let's get the farming out of the way. Cannot believe I'm actually saying that. Let's do farming first, then we'll worry about the end of the flippin' world.
Hello, little crappies.
Oh, the tone doesn't feel right here.
Hello, little crappies.
This does not feel like the proper tone.
Hello, little crappies.
There's the end of the strawberries.
Hello, little crappies. Drink up, Fluffy.
We have 5 days left in spring. Which means if we're gonna do something, we've got to do it right. I love
Looks like
this.
some of the crops are ready for harvest.
Must be something elsewhere. How much space we got? Not much. Let's dump. Sell. Alright, you're going, you're going, you're done, you're done, you're done. That means we can put... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we can just sell all of this. Yes, we can. Oh, wait. Put that in there. Sell, 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 sell. SG, thank you so much for the Epic Fairy. Alright. And come on, sprint, sprint, sprint. Gotta hug all my pets, because this could be my last day with them. It's the end of the world, after all. Still love that it's the end of the world, yet here we are making... Oh, I love this. I love this so much. It is so ridiculous. Ding, 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 ding. Rusty metal. That is not... Oh, that is harvestable. Okay. Okay.
Hello, little crappies.
Now, unfortunately,
Hello,
it
little
is...
crappies. Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Yeah, 5 days, and it takes 6 days for honeyflower, so we are done growing stuff over here for now. Is there anything over here? Yes, there is.
Hello, little crappies. Hello, little crappies.
Alright. Nope. Alright. Screw the other screw the other gatherables. Let's just dump. Okay, so we got that. We've got 4 days. 4 days. Yeah, okay. I wish I could grow in sets of 5.
Hiya!
This is taking so much time.
Take that! Take this! Hiya! Take that!
Okay, come on.
Hiya! Take this!
Yep.
Take that!
Good.
Hiya! Take that! Hiya! Take this! Hiya! Take this!
Almost ready.
Take that! Hiya!
Okay. Only took way too freaking long. But... Alright. We have every possible juice to counteract every possible debuff that the boss could throw at us. Team-wise, I like this combo because a seal... Well, no, we definitely need... Okay, so if I'm doing this, this, and this, then I need... Who does that... What does that leave me without? I have Crushing, I have... Because unfortunately, Braca, I don't think he changes his element. He can do Fire and Ice, but I don't know if he changes to hit weak points. Emma would be nice if she actually did... if they actually use their skills, these characters would be amazing. No, I like the chance of the crit rates. More damage, the more damage, the better.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Bad timing there. Bad timing with that move, with that one. All right. To the apocalypse. How do I? How do I? Oh, okay. I have to use one of the other Seas Light because she's using the Proto. I have to use a different Seas Light. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh no, I'm stupid. No, I just remembered. Oh man. I literally just wasted an hour and a half of the day. I just remembered when we were in the...
Bye-bye.
I just remembered when we were in the airship. Dianthus. I had to talk to Dianthus. Okay. Yeah, I'm stupid. Well, it's not that I'm stupid, it's that... Okay, Dianthus, let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. I think I got it. I got the frickin' Soma potions. If I can't win with 9 of those, because remember that heals 50% of my health and 50% stamina. So if I can't win with all of this, then there are some real problems. Obviously, I'm gonna try to avoid using those, but they're last ditch. That is some last ditch stuff we've got going. Oh. No, don't itch now, nose. Please don't itch. Center of the planet. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, can I fight you like 20 times? Holy crap, you're beautiful. This is the source of quietus. She's gonna consume the planet. The dream of man's end, huh? It's so ominous, but it feels lonely. It has quite the air of intimidation, no doubt about it. Well, there's no turning back now. To weave a new dream for this planet. We fight! I wish I could have the entire group fighting. All right, you have things on your sides. Okay. You have glowing weak spots. There's no way I'm gonna kill that. All right. Oh god. Whoa. Ha 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 ha! I can walk underneath you. Okay. I'll take that. Oh crap. No! Hey, it's still hit. It's still hit. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, you know what? Guys, forbidden apple pie! Alright, that's one down. We still have to hit the other side. Okay. Aimed on me. That's fine. Does this thing just not... Okay, it does have a weakness. Oh, crap. I don't know if that actually went through. It did go through. Okay, so... Rushing? Oh, crap. No, crap, run! Okay, Woglin definitely doesn't help. Alright. Right side is down, left side is down. What is left? Do I hit you in the ass? What is left? Oh, you are changing forms. Oh, you are beautiful. Oh, you are amazing. What is going on? What am I doing? Okay. Am I fighting your head? Okay, I'm fighting you. You're in the head. Okay. Oh no, is this the freaking Elden Beast from... Oh no, it is. It's the Elden Beast all over again. It's Elden Ring all over again. How am I supposed to hit you? Oh my god, my sense of scale is just thrown out the freaking door. I have no idea what's going on. Oh crap! Nope, that's on me. Ah crap, that's on me again. Alright. Gotta save my stamina. Actually, I just realized I didn't grab. Will you stop that? You stop! This is amazing, but I really don't like this. I have no sense of scale, and I have no idea what he's weak to. Because it's clearly nothing that I have. Oh. And I'm out of stamina now. Oh, crap. Oh, you just disabled my food. Oh, what the hell? Okay, stopped it. Thank God.
Let's aim for a break.
Dream of man's end gathers humanity. What? Mankind's prayer? What the hell? Thank God I'm overpowered. Oh, where are you going now? Get back here. Get back! Oh. Yep. Oh, and now now I get lasers to play with, too. Oh my God! Run! Uh-huh, nope, bad lasers, bad lasers, bad lasers, bad lasers. Alright. Uh-huh, laser, 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 laser. Are you ready to die already? Oh my God. Oh. And... Whoa! I just have no idea. You're dead! You're gone! Oh. Why? Why do you deny me? Someday you will understand too, people of this planet. Humanity is nothing but destruction. In the end, you hurt one another, wishing for your own downfall. So if that's what you want, you should all perish right here, right now.
That is the dream of man's end. Gaia has made a wish to the planet for an apocalypse. Okay. Zero has no more strength left. I call bullshit? Come on, dude, get up. Get up. This is it. It's really the end. Gaia? No, Gaia. Gaia. Okay. So you still want to get up. I'm only granting humanity's wish. This is what you wanted, remember? I don't want to be stuck in this cycle of hurt anymore. It's better to put an end to this cruel reality. Famine, war, poverty, disease, no matter how much time goes by, you will never do away with this suffering. Humans are incapable of respecting each other, even when they fully understand one another's beliefs. That's what you're all like deep down. The only reason you haven't realized it yet is because you will hide it from each other. Every time you hurt each other, you chip away a piece of your own heart. Such an imperfect life form is better off extinct. A perfect life form should pave the way, one such as an artificial intelligence that has no heart. And humanity shall come to its conclusion of the species. This was all your own doing. We are imperfect. That's why we dream. Of course, I knew you might say that. But sadly, not everyone can be like you. Haven't you noticed? No one ever quite understands your strong determination. People like you have been born time and time again throughout human history. They are called heroes and are seen as exceptional beings. Special beings that aren't human. People could only accept them into their world if they denied the fact that these heroes were human. Because they were too brilliant. People would rather believe that making an effort is useless. They would rather sit back and watch things unravel. There's no doubt that you are strong, but that strength in your determination isolates you. How do you plan on reversing humanity's conclusion of the species all on your own? Aren't you letting your ego get the better of you? I've made it this far. I faced countless dangers. Wait, is it all for my own ego? Wait, hasn't most of the dialogue been saying like Zero had? No, it's been a mix. Am I on my own? Now, enough talking. Human history ends here. Zero's not alone. You pulled me out of a dark place when I was distraught over Tiela. Now it's my turn to return the favor. You've always supported me too. We've all made it this far thanks to you.
It's always a pleasure being in your company. You couldn't have drawn us all together if we weren't all fond of you. I want to see this through with you until the end.
I got more upset with Kierkegaard than anyone else when he betrayed me. You took it personally. The seal is right. This time, it's our turn to back you up. You are not alone, Zero. We've all come this far together because we feel the same way about you. In the same way as your feelings got through to us, someday those feelings will reach this planet too. Exactly. Even I can sense your feelings, and I am not even human. It is too soon for the conclusion of the species, and I can only say that now because of you, Zero.
I like to think that I'm choosing to think that at this point Dianthus's voice changes to a more human one.
It was you who allowed us to believe in the impossible dream of ending Quietus. Let's see it through to the end.
What are we waiting for? Are we kicking some butt or what?
When I woke up on this planet, I was all alone.
Tauntaun Duskies, thank you for the epic mage.
So I felt like I could relate to you a bit because you had no relatives either. But you and I were different after all. Even still, you saved me when I was taken away by the Omen. And I couldn't understand why. But as I spent more time with you, I came to understand why. You can't stand by and do nothing when you see someone in trouble. You just don't have it in you. Just take a look around town. Wherever you look, there are people who you've helped in some way or another. So there's no way any of us are going to abandon you now. You reminded us all of the importance of connection. The conclusion of the species is a load of crap. Just think, with someone like you around, the world still stands a chance. And that's coming from me, who's already lived through one apocalypse. Humanity can start afresh. I've come to truly believe that since meeting you, Zero. So, come on. Let's go, Zero. They're all waiting for you.
Wait for a bit for Stream Raiders, guys. Are we getting a third phase of the fight? I think we are.
Why won't you understand? Your efforts are useless.
That won't stop me from trying.
Indeed. Fine, if you insist.
Ooh!
Then I will make you understand.
Alright. Now we'll do Stream Raiders, because, ooh, this got we got the third phase, baby. We got a third phase, but we got to do this real quick. We won't do an ad break, because we got to get right back in.
Alright, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this.
So let's do this one fast, and we will get going right back in. Nicely done, guys. Holy crap. Nice. SG? Oh, you know what? We got a lot of good numbers here, so we're going to let this one go random. Congratulations to Mander. Congrats on the gold. I'm surprised that they didn't give us more stuff. But, yeah, let's do... Hold on. Let's do this. Vampire Princess. Place rogues. I don't know if I want to place a rogue here, but we'll see. Like I said, I'm going to try and do this quick. I said quick, Stream Raiders! You know what? I'm gonna place another vampire. I said another vampire. Let's vibe on this side of things. And I will say no vibing there. All right. Let's get back in. Let's get back in. All right. I will make you understand that this dream ends here.
Why do you resist extinction? It was what humanity wanted.
I disagree.
I will teach you too. The history of humanity and its planet.
I disagree entirely.
A new star was born.
What the frick?
Its life began. A long life, spanning 4.6 billion years.
Shall we begin?
Oh, I got an AO. Oh, dude. What's going on? Oh, you're a bitch. Oh, you're a bitch, dude.
It began to develop using energy.
Yes, River,
from the
Gaia
planet's
is evil.
moon.
I keep up, dude.
But
Keep
it
up.
took such a long time for life.
I'll explain everything in a second here, but oh wait, Monolite Origins Summer. Oh, dude. These things are actually the... No, break it, break it, break it! Ah, I wanted to break it sooner. No, we're breaking these. Oh my...
And they gave birth to a planet of water. First there was life. It evolved, and humanity was born. Each one was its own collection of miracles.
Oh my god, I love this.
Collecting all these little miracles and realizing so many extraordinary dreams. And yet, but winter will come eventually. Humanity continues to harm itself. This is the result. Something created from countless miracles. Humans destroy even the most beautiful things in this world.
Oh, please stop being so pessimistic, girl. Please stop. You're really starting to hurt me.
It was you who wished for extinction.
Yeah, due to a misinterpretation.
Now, perish. That no matter how often you are born, it is always the same. I will bring this worthless spiral to a close. That is me. Let us end it all. Let us end it all.
No! There, we broke her connection. So, come on, you just had voice. You just had a voice. Why can't they keep the voice acting going? Even if you stop me now, it won't change how this will end. You humans will let even a miracle this precious go to waste, and continue to create your worthless double helixes. But that has led to one more miracle. Who are you? There may come a time when it all goes to waste. Humans may all drown in a sea of mutual distrust, as you said.
Yes, they will. Their winter of destruction is inevitable, so... But even still, humanity keeps on living. Just as the seasons change, their spring will surely come back around, too. If they keep accumulating miracles like these, they might be able to start heading towards a different future. So let us have faith in them and watch over them as they strive earnestly to live in this moment. Promise me one thing, that no matter how hard it gets, no matter how hopeless it may feel at times, you will keep your head up and face forward. Okay? Oh. Okay. Okay. So she terminated her own programming, basically deleted herself, so that, okay, it's over. Thanks to you, Quietus is gone once and for all. Thank you, Zero. I knew you would make it this far. I'm glad I relied on you that Quietus day. Thank you for saving me. No, it is me who has been saved. Now that things have cleared up, it is time that I explained everything to you. If you make it out of here safely, then come to meet me at the orbital cradle. Please come by yourself. Okay, so we're just going straight there. All right, cool. Wasn't sure if they were going to ask me to, like, leave, then come back, and blah, blah, blah. Over here. Over where? Thank you. I like how we still have all the buffs from the battle. It's all over now, so I will tell you everything. However, once I tell you, you might never be able to go back to this world. Will you still listen? Yes? Is this another trick question where I have to say no if I want to keep playing? Written on the pod is the name Zero. Why is my name on it? Sleeping beside this pod is you, Zero, the real you. I see the confusion on your face, but I think you've already noticed that you have another consciousness living deep within you. Whenever you find yourself at a crossroads, or you have to make a crucial decision, it whispers to you. Are you playing the, oh my god. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You're breaking the fourth wall? They're saying that the other consciousness is me. This is not to say that you have multiple personalities. No, you are both Zero. Remember the day you woke up in the midst of Quietus? You answered my call. Yeah? They're really trying to play. Oh my god. Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time to wake up. your empty body with a consciousness. And that consciousness came from Zero, the person sleeping in this pod. That's you. Okay. You seem to believe that you lost your memory. That's because you didn't have any memories of this planet to begin with. Why did you need to do that? Your consciousness was the key to saving this planet, because you'd experienced both life on Earth, or Lost Gaia, and life on the new planet, Re-Gaia. If you'd only known one of them, you would have been forced to destroy one, like Arya when she became the Harbinger. Although, that would be only natural. All living beings have an innate drive to survive. But that's exactly why I needed you. Your decisions reflected your values, even if you don't remember them. Instead of having to choose between two worlds, you made the extraordinary decision to save them both. Without your firm conviction, we would have never got through to Gaia. We couldn't have ended Quietus. You were the only one who could have done this. And thankfully, you succeeded. Yes, it was, River. Thank you. I'm forever grateful for the choices you've made, Zero. This is the story of your world. So please, continue to treasure your world. The planets will be watching over you. I will watch over you and humanity. Okay. There is a lot to unpack in all of this. The story of your world. Complete. Do we get credits? Or no? No credits? Don't you dare put me back in my house. Okay, we are getting something. I'll explain in a second here. River. I just want to make sure I want to make sure this is a credit sequence and not more dialogue. Because it looks like we're getting a cutscene, but I don't know if I don't want to start talking and fear. Yeah, there you go. There we go. How have you been? I'm back in Nemi after a long time, so I've come to the observation deck to enjoy the view and write you this letter. Oh, and I can't even control it, so yeah, I have to. It's been a few months since I left the August Brigade and joined the Royal Guard. Oh, right, he had an accent. At first I thought being in the Royal Guard would be really tough. But I'm getting by somehow with help from Shrika and the Order. The world may look peaceful now, but there are still people out there who need our help. Although Nami is peaceful as always. Are we going to hear from everyone? A seal has joined the Royal Guard and he's started bringing children to the orphanage. Oh, good God. So we've got our hands full all the time. From that angle, that hand gesture didn't look right because of how the fingers were pointed. Speaking of which, would you mind if I told them about you? I'm sure your story would fill them with inspiration. Let me know. I look forward to your reply. Okay. Hi, how are you? I'm fine. Yeah, I literally can't control this. Life at the tavern is really fun. I sing songs every day and the customers are nice to me. The bartender has made a new dish. It's really delicious, so come and try it sometime. You know, recently it feels like we've been getting a lot more visitors from out of town than usual. And I've got a good idea why. Hey, Zero. We've had a lot more tourists coming to Shatola these days. Princess Emma looks like she's working hard.
Travel used to be a thing of trepidation in the past. Isn't it wonderful that we can travel without fear again? Absolutely. It is indeed. Speaking of travel, I have some travel plans of my own to tell you about. Listen and be amazed. My next destination is the sky. I suppose you probably saw that one coming, actually. I know if I asked Dianthus, I could take a trip into the sky at any moment. But I want to capture the skies with my own hands. I'm not sure I see what you're saying, River. If I succeed in inventing my skyship, you shall be the first passenger I wanted to ride on. Why, you might ask? Because you're the most likely to forgive me if we crash. I'm not sure I see it, River. Dear Zero, the commotion within the Order has calmed down a lot since last time. This year should be a lot more peaceful. The followers seem to be in high spirits as well. It is as if the incident with the Floss Indulgentia never happened. There was initially an air of suspicion and mistrust among the residents of the capital. But now we've all banded together and we're moving past that. I like to think that's the influence you've had on them. By the way, have you heard the news about the Royal Guard? I think you're reading too much into it, River. I heard that a seal applied to join. I'll be cooperating with him from now on as a representative of the Order. I hope this inspires more cooperation in the world. Oh, and about Braca. Oh dear. What is Braca doing? Is Braca gonna write to me, or do we have to hear it through her? Yo, how you doing? I'm back to business as usual. Mercenaries are almost guaranteed work wherever they go. Oh, but one thing has changed. I'm now working under the Order. The Royal Guard pulled me aside and told me they needed able hands. In fact, it was Shrika who recruited me. I'm a wanted man, though. I don't know what she was thinking. It is nice not to have to live in the shadows, though. The only thing is, there's this one priest who just won't get off my case. Apparently, he used to be on guard duty at the Western Gate. Do you have any idea who he is? Oh, God! Right, that's a callback to when we first met Braca. I am making progress with the Paradise Project. Do not worry, it is not the same one that Geist was talking about. It is a plan to bring heaven to reality on this planet, a heaven based on the human imagination. In other words, it is a plan to create an open Eden, a safe haven where no one gets hurt. Oh, that's nice. We have gained a commanding leader who has drastically improved our efficiency. Because we have proven unable as AI to make highly ethical decisions by ourselves. Arya is doing well as our leader. Oh, okay, there you go. That makes sense. Tell me, Zero, what is the world like now that Quietus is over? We don't leave the Castle of Illusion and the Aural Cradle much these days now that there are no disturbances with the Sea's light. Please let me know how the world has changed when you have a moment. I have to assume we're still alive. I could gather that data from the Monolite, but I'd rather hear it in your words. Please tell me I'm still alive. Please tell me I didn't suddenly vanish. Thank God I didn't vanish. Okay, good God, I was gonna get pissed. I await you in the airship. Really? Just, I await you in the mother-loving airship? You bitch. No, no, no. Thank you. Give me all the cutscenes you got. Unload all the cutscenes. I want the cutscenes before we do anything else. I will try to unpack everything from Gaia to this, but oh my god, there is a lot to unpack. Nice to see you again, too. Yeah, good to see you again. I've missed this kind of interaction. The only conversation I get these days is with the AI. Anyway, there's something I wanted to ask you. I'd like you to join me on a research trip. Where to? Well, an unregistered Eden shelter has been discovered in Lost Gaia. That's where I'd like to go, but going by myself would be kind of lonely, so... You got lots of free time, right? I mean, apart from your farm work. Sure. Thanks. I knew I could count on you. I'm glad you can make it. I didn't have anyone else I could ask. It would have been nice if we could all go together again like old times, but everyone's gone back to their own lives now that Quietus has been dealt with. Me and my team of AI have got to do something about Lost Gaia. Arya, did you really think you couldn't depend on us? Everyone's here, aren't they? Oh, why is Unicorn here? I thought our feelings haven't changed. I wouldn't think twice about helping a lady. I would come running at the drop of a hat for you too, Arya. But why? Oh, Pyra. Hello, I'm here. You called? Zero instructed me to come here. Let me guess, you're still living at Zero's house? Yes, and? How can you complain when I brought all of these reinforcements? She didn't drag me out here, this one did. Say what you like now, but you were pretty up for it earlier. You were excited to be reunited with everyone, remember? No, I wasn't. Stop being emo! God. Is the peculiar creature coming with us too?
How dare you refer to me in that manner?
But you are a creature.
That's enough from you, imp!
See, Arya? We wouldn't just let the two of you go on your own. Thank you, River. The problem for Lost Gaia is a problem for all of us. Learn to lean on us a little. We're your teammates, remember? You're right. Thank you, everyone. Well then, let's appoint Zero as investigation leader again, just like old times. Oh my god, okay. You can count on me. Then let us depart right away. Oh? Aren't we going in the pod that's inlaid? I suspected this might happen, so I installed a new function in this airship that would allow travel to Lost Gaia. When did you... Zero, are you ready for takeoff? Ready when you are. Understood. Is it gonna transform? Commencing takeoff. Destination, Lost Gaia, Eden Shelter. Is this thing gonna transform now? No, it just goes into space now. Holy crap. Is that it? Okay! Wow, what an ending. Holy crap. Oh my god. Okay, so to unpack everything, I was really curious why they were saying that the Gaia project, they were claiming that the Gaia project, it had something to do with rummaging through the collective unconscious, rummaging through all of the information of humanity, and it settled on apocalypse. It settled on human extinction. I didn't realize what was being sealed. I couldn't really understand. I'm gonna move up here so that you guys can actually see the images. But I realized partway through the final battle what that actually meant. What they were actually, what Gaia was talking about, the trend that Gaia discovered, it was the fact that we tend to kind of wish the worst on other people, you know? That actually, wanting a collective idea of ending humanity, that is definitely not a part of us. But I can't deny that, yes, in the course of human history, we've all wished harm on someone else at some point in time. Whether it was indirect or direct, I'm sure we've all wished that at some point in time. A great example, if you've ever wished that your school would be destroyed just so you didn't have to go to school, if you ever wished for that, that's an idea of that kind of tangent, that kind of indirect harm. Because you could still argue like, oh no, I don't want anyone hurt, I just don't want to go to school. Again, that's not what Gaia was seeing. Gaia was seeing a constant trend of humanity arguing with itself, being negative towards itself, wishing harm on itself. Whether it was small form, large form, there was always people who would wish harm. I mean, think of how many times it's you know, I've heard this argument all the time. Think of how many times people would say, I would kill you if I could. I'm gonna kill you. You know, just that simple phrase, I'm gonna kill you. Even though it never means what that means, it's always something more about just beating the crap out of or something. There is still that idea of harm, and so that is, it's all of that across all of humanity that Gaia finally realized, you know, extinction is apparently our desire. Tan, thank you for the epic vampire. And so that's what we had to basically correct. Now, I've never been a big fan of this mindset of, you know, humanity is fucked and humanity will always be negative towards itself. You know, humanity deserves to die out. There's no hope whatsoever. I don't believe in that. I definitely believe that there's many things I believe, but I do not believe in wanting to end humanity. As far as the moment that you were questioning, River, as far as that particular moment with the pod and everything, what happened there, River, is our character, the character that we play as, he was a resident of Re-Gaia, a resident of the, so if I have to explain Re-Gaia and Lost Gaia, anyway, I'm not going to bother wasting any more time talking about Re-Gaia versus Lost Gaia. If you don't know which is which, I don't know how to help you at this point. The character that we play as was a resident of Re-Gaia. This person died during Quietus. He actually died. And so what the spirit Re-Gaia did was she took our consciousness, from that particular pod on the orbital cradle and inserted it into that body. So we are technically a separate consciousness inside of we are the consciousness of a lost Gaian, a denizen of Earth, which you could also argue is a fourth wall break to say it is us. Our consciousness is inside the body of this person from Re-Gaia. Again, it's a lovely little bit of fourth wall breaking to allude to how we are controlling that person. And how that person's decisions are not necessarily their own. That's what the spirit Re-Gaia was going with. It's the fact that, yeah, we are controlling a body, and the original. So it's kind of like there's multiple interpretations. Our soul got implanted into this body because its original soul has died. That's all. That's the short version of it. This person died, so now we essentially take over. And so Re-Gaia realized that this particular person, I don't know why it had to be this particular person. I assume it had something to do with, I assume it has something to do with the whole, Maybe there was some potential there. Maybe there was some hidden potential that we ended up kind of unlocking by having both a lost guy in consciousness and a re-guy in somewhat consciousness. Because it was a pseudo-consciousness. She was essentially saying that the lost guy in... I think she was insinuating that the lost guy in wasn't truly dead. That the lost guy in wasn't truly... Like, they were dying, and us... By having us share that body, it allows for... It helps allow for things to be the way that they were. But that's enough explanation of it. Honestly, that was a beautiful ending. That was really nice. Again, when it comes to stopping the apocalypse stories like this, I feel like I've played enough JRPGs and whatnot that, yeah, this sort of story is getting a little tiresome just because of how it's always so predictable. No matter how much they try to recontextualize it or whatnot, there's always this element to it that... Congrats SG and Tantan, and with that is all for Stream Raiders. Thank you guys so much, and that's pretty much it for the game. Oh my god, we basically got done essentially on time. I did say 4 to 6, and look at that, we actually got 4 to 6. So, or we were done by 6, sorry. Blech. Load a cleared game file to continue your story in a world without quietus. Create a cleared game file. Yes. I will make a third game. I will make a third file just to be safe. Just to be safe. Are you kidding me? 12 p.m. Oh my god, I love that. All right. So let's see what a cleared save file looks like. Just to be safe. I'm gonna see. Wait, what are they gonna grab? Which save file are you going to grab? Are you going to grab the cleared save file? You are taking the cleared save file. Okay. The world has been freed of quietus. You can enter the Caranoid at any time. Okay, look at that. So we can go. Oh, that is nice. Okay, so yeah, now, at any point in time, I can head... Oh, that is beautiful. I can head in here at any time, because... Okay, so this dungeon is essentially the endgame dungeon, from what I've been told. From what I've been told, this dungeon, you can essentially... monsters up to level 99 will spawn at the deepest depths of this. So there is still stuff to do. There is still stuff to experience. But I'm going to experience that on my own. Yes, even though there is a post-game, as small as it may be, I don't know what is entailed by the post-game. But I'm going to keep that experience for myself. I'm going to kind of be a little spoiled there. Honestly, I don't think you guys are going to be missing much. It's literally going to just be... It's just dungeon diving and farming at this point. I might show off a little bit here and there of... I might end up showing off a little bit here and there of the other class that we weren't able to unlock. We'll see what happens. But for now, though, yeah, we're basically done. I'm so happy to have done this. This was a lot of fun. This was actually a lot of fun, and Harvestella has... I've said this before, and I'll say this again. Harvestella had a lot of growing pains. It had a lot of issues that simply derive from the fact that it's a fresh IP from a company that has never truly done a farming sim. From what they did, for what it's worth, I feel like this was amazingly well done. The story is really good, albeit, you know, again, it's your typical apocalypse story, so I don't know how much I can really say about that, but it's absolutely was a blast to play through. I thought Harvestella was gonna finish first before I did too, River. Honest to God, I thought that, but given how long we've been doing this since, I mean, given the fact that this has lasted about 2 weeks longer than Crisis Core, I don't know. I think Crisis Core might have still been finished first. I really do. Because all we had left in Crisis Core was just the missions. And we were gonna blow through the missions. I know we were. But yeah, I was really thinking Harvestella was gonna be done first too, but hey, we got proven wrong. I mean, shoot, if I had tried to do all of the character stories before too, we would have been here for another, like, we would have had to do a separate stream. We would have had to keep this going for one more stream, I guarantee you, because to get all of the character stories done, that would have taken at least another 4 hours. So there's a lot to this game. Again, this game was very good, very meaty, it had a lot to it, despite being, again, a relatively new IP from a company that's not used to doing it. I can't recommend this thing enough. If you like farming sims, if you like JRPGs, especially if you like both of them, I feel like you can't do wrong by this one. Yes, it may not scratch your itch as much as some of the other farming sims, but I don't think there's a problem with the JRPG element at all. I feel like the JRPG element is just fine. It works. Once you get going in it, once you can start really leveling up and everything, yeah, I feel like the game really works for it. Oh, dude, I hope they make a Harvestella 2. I really do. I mean, that's one of the reasons why, like I've said before, I try to wait for sales in a lot of cases, but there's some games that I've got to support day one or as soon as possible to show my support. Harvestella was one. I'll always support Final Fantasy. You know, there's some things that I will just always support, and I really hope that the support for Harvestella that has been given will show Square that it is a series worth continuing. I really hope they do. But with that said, guys, I think I've said my piece. I think I have. Honestly, this was a lot of fun. Now, going forward, obviously this week, we are going to be playing... oh no, I already have those. I actually already have those on PlayStation, River. Thank you for the heads up, though. I'm still looking for the Mega Man Zero collection. I'm waiting for that one to go on sale, because I want that one too. But anyway, thank you guys very, very much. As far as the rest of the week goes, tomorrow and Wednesday, we will be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. We're going to be continuing through the Frozen Wilds. There's still so much to go through in that one. Going to be a lot of fun. And then Thursday and Friday, we have got Pokemon Scarlet. I'm going to try and add some extra challenges to there. I know I said last week that I wanted to add some channel points so you guys could change my team around and force me to do other things. So yes, absolutely. I want to make sure that that's a thing. But yeah, with that, and then starting next week, Mondays are going to be multiplayer for a couple of weeks. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to be for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. We're going to see. We're going to see just how long. It's going to be minimum 2 weeks, because I know that in 2 weeks, my mom's going to be home for the weekend, so I'm going to want that whole weekend. But then after that, we'll see. When we get back, like when we start playing the bigger stuff again, I'm not sure if I want to play... I'm actually going to put it up to a poll. Based on what's left on my queue, I'm going to put it up to a poll on Discord. So if you guys aren't... If anyone here is not a part of my Discord, I'm amazed. I'd be amazed if you guys aren't. But if any of you guys here at the last moments are not a part of my Discord, feel free to join it. I'll be putting up a poll here in the next week, in the next couple days, to determine what major game we're going to be playing next. Again, Horizon Zero Dawn. When Horizon Zero Dawn is complete, we will absolutely play Horizon Forbidden West. That is non-negotiable. Pokemon Scarlet, I'm not sure what we'll do after that. Yeah, we've got a long ways to go for that one. But yeah, as for what we're gonna play as a major title on the stream next, I want to put it up to you guys. I want to put it up to you guys whether we play Final Fantasy VII Remake, Dark Souls 3, BioShock Infinite, or if you guys want me to throw something else onto the queue and play that. I'm going to give that choice to you guys. So if you guys are curious about that, head on to the Discord, let me know. And yeah, for now though, let's get going on a raid. Looks like T is currently playing Trauma Team. Let's raid him. We didn't get a chance to raid him last week, so we don't get a chance to raid him very often. So let's get to raiding T-Swizz, our good friend T-Swizzle. Let me get my raid messages going. Thank you for being here, River. Thank you as always for being here. I appreciate you being here all the time, my friend. Again, I know I get mad at you sometimes, but this stream wouldn't be nearly as much fun without you. So there we go. We got our raid messages out. First one is our general raid message. Second one is our subscriber message. Feel free to use whichever ones you guys can. But yes, so no, absolutely, River. Thank you very much for always being here, man. Your support is great. I love how you're always here. You're always willing to chat. Again, I'm to anyone who lurks, please don't feel bad about lurking. I love you guys just as much. I understand it's not always easy to join in the conversation. I understand that, but yeah, just know I appreciate every single one of you guys who are here. But all right, guys, I hope you guys give T some good love. I will catch you guys tomorrow for Horizon Zero Dawn, for the Frozen Wilds. I hope to see you guys really, really soon. And as always, keep being awesome, because you don't got to spend a dime to be the awesome people you are.